Boom bow.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Are We Watching This? We are reviewing Love Island All Stars Season 3, Episode 37.
I'm not doing it.
You guys know what you need to do. You need to book the like button now, please, on entry. Also, in the chat, come and say hello, but put in your one word to describe this. Can we even call it an episode? This episode that they served us with. At least it was just an hour.
Yeah, no, someone needs to lose their job, man. Like, someone needs to lose their job.
It's Friday.
It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. At least we get to spend it with you guys. Yeah, I'm over it. If you can't tell, if you didn't guess from yesterday, I am officially over it all. I want it to end. Yeah, because why am I spending an hour watching one conversation be retold like 3 different ways
by like everybody? But cheers. Hopefully you have a beverage as well and some snacks so that we can get into it. Yes, for real.
See what I'm on tonight.
What are you on? Oh, a Magnum.
See it there?
Yes, it was a lot. Someone free us. Honestly, I don't know what they wanted us to get from this episode.
I'm going to put that on a t-shirt, Ava J.
What?
We are all neat. Mate. I don't know. I wonder if, like, do they know that they're failing? Like, do they know? Like, do they watch the episode back and say, guys, we failed?
Like, there's nothing we can get out of this. Because, oh, God. It was a lot. It was a lot. He did get me McDonald's. Yes, I did have a Mackie D. I had
a fillet of fish meal.
Yes.
At 24 minutes past. Well, that's the time I ordered it. So, about 1 o'clock in the morning. Big back activities.
It was like 1, and I finished it very quickly.
Yeah,
that was boxed, and then I was really tired, and then I went to sleep. So the worst, because all that is it's just turned to fat, basically.
Is this not what I've been saying? Is this not what I've been saying?
But it was tasty.
Well, at least you enjoyed. But yeah,
guys, all right, so what are the one words in the chat?
One words, what have we got? I saw boring. I think that's literally all I saw. No, Erin J said Ashy is my one word for this episode. Not a single moisture in that episode. Waving Cat Design says sleepy snooze fest. Yeah, snooze fest, tumbleweeds, mango. Listen, can we? You know what we need to talk about?
Well,
we need to talk about the way the bar is set so low. You lot were having a go at me the other day about wanting to be a bad bitch. You're going to
go into a part of the thing. Are we not going to recap?
What is there to recap?
Guys, you lot are all here. How many of you are here with us?
125.
Okay. Well, we're early, so we have to allow folks to come in. Because
what I haven't done is I haven't done a roll call.
There we go.
I will accept that. I will accept that. Big up everybody in the building.
Let me actually say.
Yeah, big up Michelle.
What she said?
She said, Nana, did you see how happy the guys were when they received their flowers? Imagine
you needed to see his face when he was like, see.
See? Like, it's not right. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. I'm telling you. Us guys, we want to be loved. We want to be pampered. Oh,
Sonia Barley's in the house.
Oh, Sonia Barley's in the house. KW is in the house. Who else we got? Shaq E. All the R's is here. Cheap knee deserves nothing.
All the R's is always on smoke for you. Always on smoke.
Let's start afresh. Let's draw a line under it. We didn't see eye to eye on some things. Like, let's draw a line under it. You see, she's drinking the Prosecco, the cheap one from the corner shop. Maybe I'm not beating the allegations. And she had a McDonald's. So, allow me. Venus Rain is in the building. Leah is in the building. Annie Fantastic is in the building. Annie Fantastic's one word is mango.
Yeah. I don't even know.
Shit then.
Done.
Shit then. Mango, you know. Shakia says, get the man some flowers, Nana.
I will.
Yeah, won't hold my breath. The Yamen didn't get flowers and it showed.
Did he not get? I thought everybody got flowers.
Nah. Erin J. Nee wants to be a baddie. You're right. I do. I want to be a baddie. I want to get flued out. All of it. I want to enjoy the way they're enjoying. Who else is here? Realist EXO is here. Sikawa Bud is here. Just Be Real is here. Amused is here. Mary J is here. Obviously, cousin Dwayne Banks is in the building. Yvonne White is here. Curly Ann is here. Big up all our members and all our moderators as well. Who else we got? We got 3720 Easy Knee. Yeah, you know I'm coming through with the Maggie. Who else we got? Of course, the nephew, Plantain Papy, is in the building. Am I going to have to get the Sauvignon Blanc out, Uncle?
Yes, you are.
Do it.
Come on, it's Friday. Everybody, get your drink.
Get your drinks
cocktails.
out.
Come and get your snacks.
If we're lucky, Plantain will join us later.
Yeah, you guys can throw questions. And anybody else that wants to come up.
Yes.
And have questions thrown at them and you can answer. And you never know, your DMs may become buff. You never know.
You don't know.
We can play our own version of Love Island.
Mate. No wonder Tommy is a bottle job. He supports Tottenham of all clubs.
Yeah. Ain't that who you support?
Yeah. You know what the crazy thing about that is that when I saw that he supported Tottenham, I thought the same thing. Did you like him
a bit better?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't. I was like, it actually explains a lot. I can't even lie.
Are we pixelated or is it just me?
I believe it's just you.
Let's see.
Oh!
Hey, we got a new member!
See, look, my son's made a liar of me.
Oh, look at this. Our firstborn, he heard the new member jingle and was like, nah, I can do better for you guys. And I said, if you don't turn it around in 24 hours, we should go with the old one. Is the old one even available?
If you give me a minute, I can find it and download it and play it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But do we even have a support? We can put on the support.
What's the support?
Well, we can still do support.
Oh, support. Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a super chat support jingle.
Big love for the super chat. We see the support.
Yeah, we see ya.
Helping keep the lights on, never coming up short.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for joining the fam. We appreciate it and we appreciate you. Yeah. Love is Blind up next week. Hopefully that will I've been seeing clips.
Yeah.
It looks like it gets better.
I think it's got a lot better.
I'm looking forward to that. So I guess we should start this
You found it?
I found it, yeah, but
okay.
We will start this.
We'll go over speed through this episode, really, because the telephone call, you know what? The calls from home, they may as well have just scrapped it. Why? I know why they didn't scrap it, because they had nothing else to fill it in with.
Yeah.
So they had to have this dead section of shit. Why didn't they follow the girls when they were shopping? That would have been even a little
They
bit
didn't
more.
even show that at all.
You may as well have sacked off the telephone calls and just done the shopping trip.
I've got the music if you want to play it.
Okay, go on. Yeah, let me throw it back on.
We don't know how long this piece of music is going to stay. Eventually, there will be a video for it. But Mary J 1156, and for everybody that signed up this week as a member, this is for you.
Welcome to the fam. No longer just the chat.
You're part of the tribe. Simple as that. You're part of the tribe. Simple as that.
There you go. There you go. We went with some soulful old ballad vibes there. So, you know. Hopefully you appreciate that. If you don't, keep your big mouth shut.
Part of the tribe.
Oh, now do people like it? I said not a whole mixtape. What else we got? What else we got? Yeah, Just Be Real 7's liking it. Sonia says jamming. Yvonne said, yeah, I'm part of the tribe. KW said, just like Sky TV and Barclays, only new members get treats. There you see it there. Dwayne said, much better knee. Sleepful P said, too funny. It's giving 90s jam. We love a bit of 90s. Annie Fantastic said, it's giving SWV in the 90s. Yeah. Rihanna said, you two are cute. Oh, thank you. But big man like me, you can't call me cute though, yeah? Big man like me, can't do cute. Blair Boggletrot is in the building. Hello, fam. Kamara says, I love this. Ari says, oh, nice. Erin J said, is that on an 8-track? Love it, love it, love it. Eugenia says, that was cool. Waving Cat Design says, tune. Oh, SDK says, Grammy, you know. Is that what we're dealing with? Grammy.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
KW says, nice tune. 372 said, no, your son is wrong. That's a bop. Yeah. I think he was just.
I feel like he was. He probably heard it and was like, "Why are you trying to do music?"
Yeah. That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
But there you go. That's our tune. That's our tune. That's for all of our new members.
And I have just dropped the link in the chat to become a member if you would like. That would be great if we got some members in today.
So I guess it would be pertinent to talk about this thing that we just watched.
God. I mean. It's the calls.
Yeah.
What have you got?
Queenie just said no review today.
I know we're close to the finale, so
is it on? Play it.
Yeah. All right. So I just got a notification on my phone from Queenie. We can all listen to it together, but I know the sentiment is going to be the same. Damn.
The boys were still talking to their parents. Harrison got emotional talking to his mom, dad, and sister. The sister disapprove of Belle, and that meant a lot to Belle. She even cried about it too. So I was like, oh, okay, the Ice Queen does have a heart. And then Yamen got emotional after the fact. But during his conversation with his dad, they didn't really speak too much about Whitney.
Yeah, it's long.
Okay.
But you know, she's literally wrapped up the episode in under 3 minutes.
You could do that.
Yeah.
Basically, she was like, I'm not even going to get into the studio, set up lights and my camera and have to edit
Why should
the video.
Why should she?
Because it ain't worth it. And I agree. Like,
it's not at all.
Yeah, we love Queenie.
See, look at that. I said, shall we get into the episode? Erin said, do we have to? Mate.
Let's see if we can get through this.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? 10 minutes?
10 minutes. Let's do it.
I'm even looking at the boys' chats. All
right. Let me pull up mine.
Sean and his sister. Sister gives Sean all the information about you got to be a better person to Tommy.
Yeah.
We like Lucinda. Didn't like her at first, like her now. It's all good.
Yeah.
He's saying thank you to all the boys. Like, oh, I love my sister. She gave me a great chat. And I've got to patch it up with you, Tommy, because I've been really disrespectful to you. So,
we'll speak about it later.
So basically, you need your sister to reaffirm that you are a shit brethren.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Harrison.
Next one.
Harrison walks in. He cries literally at hello. His mum is crying. I don't understand because I swear you saw the brother like 2 weeks ago. Like
surely you've been away from your mum for 2 weeks.
So anyway, his whole thing is like he wanted to come and he obviously got a bad rap last time round. Man said it like it had nothing to do with him. But
no, it's like the public don't know who I am though. Hey, Harrison's way.
And you know what I didn't understand? Like I know it's, and I don't want to come off bad saying this. Like I know that's his sister. I know siblings mean a lot to each other, but the girl's 12.
I know. I feel she looked 12 to me, but to be like, she has no filter. Teenagers don't. But anyway, you would think that was his older sister. I really now want to ask Harrison a lot of questions about how he feels being the only black in the house. That was the only thing. When I saw his family, I wanted to have conversations with Harrison now.
Yeah.
He piqued my interest. Harrison, do you even know your black side?
I wanted to know where his dad was.
Yeah.
I want to know where your dad is.
I want to know more. I want to know more.
Yeah.
Like, have you always just been the only black in the village? Like, how's it been?
Yeah.
What's life like? Does your stepdad actually like you? Like, there's way more things now I want to know about Harrison.
Yeah. Yamen come in talking about Whitney coming to LA. She's never had gumbo. We want to give her some soul food. He said that Whitney reminds him of his mum.
Yeah.
And the dad said, that sounds really great.
Well, did you see the dad's face? His dad was clearly like,
really?
Why?
Really?
Why would you say that? And also, his dad is divorced the mum.
Yeah.
He has a stepmom. So he's probably like, well, that's not a good thing. But he can't say it because he knows he's on TV.
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't take that as a compliment. You can say, I think you and my mum would get on. But to say you remind me of my mum, I feel like that is icky.
It is a bit icky, isn't it? It is a bit icky.
It's not a good thing.
Yamen's dad, his voice reminded me of Mr. McDowell from Coming to America. Anybody agree? Was that just me?
No, I see what you're saying. But it also did sound like a mature version of Yamen. Like their voice is very similar.
Yeah. And he said that Whitney can cook grilled cheese sandwich. I didn't know that's what we were calling cooking.
But, I think that's all you're kind of allowed to make. It's usually because they always would talk about that grilled cheese sandwiches and maybe omelets.
Okay.
I don't know.
But obviously they're getting fed though, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, and Yamen looks exactly like his mum as well. That's weird.
Well, KW saying Yamen must look exactly like his mum.
Okay.
Because he don't really
look like his dad. Look like...
Yeah. But yeah, what was nice was when Yamen came out and he was talking about his dad. I mean, I don't know if this is just because I prefer Yamen to most of the other guys there, but I genuinely felt his emotion, kind of hyping his dad, being like, that man is great. Yeah. And then it just kind of hitting him and be like, nah, man, actually that dude is. Yeah. So that. And
I didn't mind that.
Yeah.
Usually I don't really like seeing a black man cry on TV, but
Heartless.
I was like, that's a lovely sentiment. Of all the times that we can see Yamen cry, I don't mind that time. We actually skipped over Zach. There was nothing to say anyway.
Oh, we really did, didn't we?
He just told his mum to come to the UK. Like, I was like, this is dry.
Yeah.
And he's dry. Like, have you seen how Zach only talks in like a set monotone?
Yeah.
Like lying down voice all the time. He's really boring.
Yeah. So we get Sean and Tommy's talk. Sean says, I felt really terrible. I felt worse after speaking to my sister. Tommy said, I appreciate you for pulling me for the chat. And that was pretty much it.
I was like, this is so shit. Tommy, I really need you to find a backbone within the next 12 months. Like, get it together. I know you're still young, but don't let people just walk all over you every single day. And then all he's got to say is, I'm sorry for disrespecting you. He's literally apologized to you like 5 times. It's enough.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, that was shit.
NL887 says Harrison and Belle are not lasting a week. As soon as she realizes Harrison still has all the photos with Lauren on his Insta.
They're lying. Each time those two came up, I was like, liar!
Yeah.
Like, why are you lying to each other? Utterly ridiculous.
EJA21 says this episode should have been a 1-page Word document.
Basically, this is what we're giving.
Yeah.
This is what it is. Yeah, the girls back with their shopping bags, hugs. I have never seen dates done so shit in Love Island history. And it was already like, hang on, the girls never do the dates. It's usually the guys. They cook and everything. You go shopping. You try and do a meal for the person. And you find the spot. You decorate it. You get them a gift. But there's a meal. All I'm seeing is roses being thrown about, blankets, and themselves.
And you know what Leanne had the cheek to say? I've never done that for a man. What did you do?
Throw petals and pick up a blanket.
She really thought she did something.
That's all that was there in her section. No, I didn't even see. At least Lucinda had sweets.
Like, the only person I will give any form of ratings to is Millie. Millie came with the flowers, and then she came with what was probably the most thoughtful gift in terms of like the bracelets.
Well, a gift that is going to be used.
Yeah.
Belle bought stuff that she wanted to consume and handed it to him and proceeded to put it on her side because she was going to eat them. I was literally like, this is... So you left the villa and you went shopping for yourself. Yeah. Whitney, I thought she did give him flowers, but Whitney's stuff was ridiculous. A mango. A dry mango to be like, we can have this for breakfast. What the hell? And then a dog. Did he say he was a dog person? You bought him a teddy bear and he looked at it. He even said, this is ridiculous. Like, what type of shit is... No. It's not okay.
Valencia said, "I know Valentine's knee is not talking." Listen.
Valentine's.
Listen, yeah. All right, no. Tell them about the video that I made for you on our anniversary.
What?
I made a video for our anniversary a few years ago, yeah. And it was basically charting our whole love story, yeah. And at the beginning of the video, I'm actually really upset that you don't even remember this. You don't remember this?
But was it before the kids?
No, it was a few years ago.
When? Like what year?
21 or 22.
After the pandemic?
Yes.
Explain it to me.
So we went to uni in Luton, a small town just north of London, right? And so I went and I got all of this footage of how Luton used to be, old footage of Luton Town Centre. And then there was a voiceover saying it all started in 1999 in Luton. And who done the voiceover?
Nonso.
Nonso and Nosy.
Yeah.
Big man like Nonso done the voiceover. And why did I bother? Because she don't even remember.
He said not again. But we can't find the video.
No, the video is on the... What's sad is the video where it was uploaded to the YouTube channel. I don't have the login details for it anymore. And it's on private, so I can't get it. And look. Man,
that's when you was going.
Man has been going through bare old hard drives, trying to locate it just to clear my name with you people.
This is not for me. He was doing it for you guys. But also, what had happened was basically after having kids, my memory, I have a good memory recall, but there's certain things that are just like it's not there. I have to be probed a lot to get it out. But yeah, I will get him some flowers. I will get him his flowers.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Rihanna said romantic and bespoke. You see it there? You see it there?
No, it was. And what was you there for? Did you go?
What?
You went to Luton for something, and I remember you went around.
No,
there was it was.
Now you're making stuff up.
I swear you went to there for something. Wasn't it for I swear you went to Luton for something while you was there. Why was you in Luton then?
For uni.
No, the video.
No, that was old clips. What clips that I took?
No, I don't know.
All right, love.
I don't know.
All right, love.
I don't know. It's gone.
Yeah, Eugenia said, I was going to say, blame it on baby brain.
It is.
Yeah, but Curly Ann said, I think you're a bit far from the baby brain stage, Nana. Yes, I'm in agreement with that.
I'm telling you, it's really real.
Yeah.
I lost some brain cells.
All the R said, Nana, don't feel bad, girlie. It's Nee's fault for knocking you up. He shackled our good sis down and stole her memories. So basically, with all the R's, I'm just never beating the allegations. That's what you're saying. Like, man was out here pleading with you for clemency, and you're not interested. You're not interested. Yeah, exactly. Not Nana making up stories. Yeah.
No, I don't know. I'd need to see it again.
Yeah, hopefully I can find it. I'm actually genuinely sad that I can't actually find the video because it was actually a great video.
I haven't been smoking the reefer.
Yeah. Exactly. Sonia said, how many months old are the babies, Nana? The cheek of it. Baby brain, you know. Baby brain.
I'm just saying, you lose brain cells, so memory doesn't store in the same way.
Okay. All right.
Somebody also said it's a real thing.
Yeah, when they're babies. Oh my days. What else we got? Millie got Zach some flowers, and I said Millie is great because she's now my favorite, and I want her
Millie
to win.
is your favorite.
Yeah.
No, Millie did try the best out of all of them. I would say Millie, then Lucinda.
Eric J said, "Nee, we don't conform to your pain. You people are flipping heartless. Flipping heartless." Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
As the royal family say, recollections may differ.
Leo says, I should get you flowers for giving you baby brain.
Thank you.
If I have to give her flowers for giving me baby brain, she has to give me flowers for giving her babies.
What? We're not going there again. You don't like where this conversation goes.
Annie Fantastic says Nana's love language is McDonald's, not tech.
Basically.
Amu said, you're not rating the hat. Listen, let's talk about that stupid hat that Leanne got for Scott.
That was a woman's hat.
I'm sure that was a woman's hat.
I feel like Leanne got that for herself.
Yeah.
Because actually, look, I looked at it and I was like, I feel like that hat is really cute. I would like it, but it looked ridiculous on him.
Yeah. Erin J, do you know what? And this is it. I know my place.
What?
Erin said, Nee, you just got here. We've been with Nana through thick and thin. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. You know what? I got a little bit too comfortable and I got above my station and I apologize. I've now been firmly put back in my place. I recognize my role. I am the sidekick here. I apologize. I won't let it happen again. What else we got?
Yeah,
Leanne
that was shit.
Yeah. Double S says Leanne looks like she's never got a man a gift in her life. I know for a fact this woman has never given a man anything. Even the concept of getting a man something, she's like, what?
It's I don't know. She's had a boyfriend before, I swear.
Yeah.
I just don't know. But her and Scott, most definitely, I believe them. Or at least I believe her. She is falling head over heels for that dude. Like, she is on it. But I don't know. But yeah, the hat was... That was a silly gift. I don't know where they were shopping. I was literally like, what were you guys doing? This is ridiculous.
Absolutely. Who else is there? We're not going to talk about Kieran and Sammy because that was rubbish.
That was dry.
Belle...
Basically, Kieran better hope you don't run into Nicole. Because saying to Sammy, I've never felt this way before, when
mad. By
this time on your season, you and Nicole were telling each other you loved each other. Is crazy work. Work.
Kieran did call Sammy calm, but then also said even when you're shouting and screaming, and I want to know how that works, big man.
I swear, I feel like he was throwing shots at Nicole.
Yeah.
I really feel like he was digging her out.
What was funny is Tommy and Jess having a chat, and then Tommy said, "Can I ask you one thing?" She was like, "Sure." Tommy's like, "Do you want to come back to the bed tonight?" Them not even make it. Them not make it. But yeah.
But they did make up at least.
Yeah.
But you see the way Tommy and Jess were even sitting, like just side by side. Like there's just no chemistry between them, and we had to witness Tommy doing one of his philosophical chats about the universe and shit. And it's like, please, Tommy.
Tuned right out of that.
Please.
But like even when they were having the interview with Maya again, and it was just like, I can't even remember what exactly it was that Tommy said, but I was just like, bro, you don't even like her yourself.
Well, he kind of skated over it when she was like, what's going to happen?
Yeah.
He was like, I want it to be natural.
Yeah.
Let's get into that. So, all right, they've gone, yeah. They get a text. They were the least compatible. They S'd out. They had their chat with Maya. Jessie talking about Lucinda. So she gave the full tea, which we basically knew. They went on brand trips. Jessie says she is the one that pulled away from Lucinda because Lucinda isn't her type of girl, because she's a two-faced hussy bitch. She talks about people behind their back. She heard that Lucinda was chatting about Jessie behind her back, and so she distanced herself. I think it's probably a little bit of both, but when Lucinda said they came back from one trip and she never spoke to her again, I believe Lucinda didn't talk to her again and spoke about her behind her back. Jessie may have heard about it and then decided, I'm distancing myself, but you can't distance yourself from somebody who no longer wants to be your friend anyway. I think that is what took place.
Yeah, that probably sounds about right. Curly Ann says, Jessie, when she hugged Lucinda, do you see the face?
Yeah.
That face said it all.
But even Lucinda saying, I see you on the outside, Jess. Like, why are you chatting shit?
Nah.
You don't see
You're
it.
doing too much now. You're doing too much. A couple of people saying that Jessie called the viewers gullible.
Yeah.
Did I tune out?
Well, basically, she said that we are being manipulated. She said she doesn't trust her. She didn't trust her going in. She doesn't trust her now. She thinks that she's fake, and what she's putting out to people to believe is not real. So
but
yes,
this is why Jessie should also shut her mouth, innit? Because we fully understand what she is doing. It's just that we're on board with it. We're like, you're doing it so well.
We just got to give you a bit of a round of applause.
We're going to ride with you because you're doing it so well and the others can't see it. Or if they can see it, they're not doing anything about it. So in that way, you've got to give Lucinda her props. Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Max says Jessie is voting for Lucinda on Sunday for sure.
Without a doubt.
I think if they don't get the majority of the votes, Lucinda and Sean, they have told them who to vote for.
Yeah.
Because realistically, most of them would vote for those guys.
I would like Belle to come out though.
Yeah.
I would like Belle to
I
come
feel
out.
like Belle and Harrison deserve to be dropped.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
ASAP.
Yeah. Rihanna Mary said Jessie forgot her dad's advice. Yeah.
She
didn't even
can't
forget
stand
it. She remixed it.
Yeah. Well, she's out now, innit? She literally is just like, I hate Lucinda. I think Jessie is actually like, Lucinda has ruined my time in here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's happened.
Yes. Curly Ann, what did she say? A lot will vote for Scott and Belle. Well, are they voting individually or for couples?
No, it's couples.
Oh, yeah, I thought so. It's couples.
So you mean
innit?
like Scott and Leanne?
Scott's couple and Belle's couple. I actually don't think a lot of people are going to vote for Scott. I think that he's done enough, and Leanne, they've done enough for people to believe enough that actually this could be genuine, even despite the producer Scott tag.
Charlie,
yeah.
I can't think who else would. For Scott,
Yeah, no.
Belle maybe. Jessie is acting out a bit bitterness. Yeah. Same. I can't think of anybody else that would vote for Scott. To be fair.
Do you know what? That's
Curtis.
actually all of my notes.
Who would Curtis? Yeah, should we go through who they're probably going to vote for? Then?
Yeah. Curtis didn't really have any beef with anybody. I think maybe if Curtis' ego has kicked in, he will vote for Millie and Zach. But knowing Curtis, he probably won't because he's like, I wish you all the best, Millie. I wish you all the best. You know, it just wasn't meant to be for us, but I wish you all the best with Zach.
Oh no, people are saying Curtis is going to go for Whitney.
Yes, absolutely.
And Curtis has been bashing Scott on podcasts, has he? I haven't watched Curtis on anything.
I couldn't take Curtis on a podcast. Amarachi, she's late and she overslept. Go and stand at the back of the class.
But welcome.
Curtis got a vendetta against Whitney. Yeah, no, I think Curtis is definitely going to go for Whitney. Who else is there? Who else is there? Shaq. Belle, if he's got any sense.
Okay.
If he's got any sense, Belle.
Not Sean. For being the snake.
How did Sean say him?
Remember, I'm not your friend anymore. I thought we were friends. I guess not.
Nah. I can't even take that shit seriously. Nah, it's got to be Belle. Like, really and truly, in terms of like PR damage, Belle done more damage, in my opinion. Belle done more damage to Shaq than Sean did. That Sean situation was more Shaq doing the damage himself, acting like a little bitch. So you don't want to bring that back up. Whereas in Belle's situation, like, nah, you've clearly mugged me off.
Okay. All right, next person, guys. Who else is there? Who else is there? Yeah, I think people are agreeing with you. Shaq will probably go for Belle. I can't see him doing it. I feel like Shaq is probably gonna go left. Like what? Like maybe he'll just do Millie or something.
Yeah.
Or Sean and Lucinda. I can see Shaq really doing Sean and Lucinda.
What about who was the girl that Curtis was with?
Oh, Kira.
Kira. Who would she do?
I don't know. Who does she even like? Kira may do it like really like the least compatible. So she may go for Belle and Harrison because she ain't got beef with anybody.
Yeah, I feel like when you ain't got beef with no one, then the people that are in the firing line are gonna be the like Sean and Lucinda, Belle and Harrison.
Yeah. So it's if you believe in Sean and Lucinda, or
Yeah.
you're literally like
Yeah.
Belle and Harrison, I can't see it,
Yeah.
and then you go for them.
Yeah.
I feel like Kieran would probably do that. Oh, somebody said Kieran might go for Scott.
Why? Did they have something?
Who will Tommy vote for? Tommy, if he has an ounce of anything,
You have to
should
vote for Sean and
vote
Lucinda.
for Sean and Lucinda. He should.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of you guys were gonna vote for
Yeah.
me.
So it's only right.
It's only right.
It's
that I
only
vote
right.
for you.
It's only right. What about AJ? Remember, that's her name, AJ, the one, the
Who
chick that was with Shaq.
Yeah, Belle.
I was thinking Belle.
I feel like Belle would be
Yeah.
because in a way she was kind of sacked off for Belle.
Yeah, yeah. So that. What's her face?
Charlie, he has to go for. It's probably going to be Scott or Millie because he had beef with Scott for getting in his business, and then he was dropped by Millie. I feel like he should go for Millie.
What about why is her name gone from her? The blonde chick?
Helena.
No, the other one, the one that went before. That's Whitney's brethren.
Oh, Jess.
Jess, yeah. What about Jess?
Gosh, that's interesting, actually. Millie?
Why?
She ain't gonna do Whitney.
Yeah.
I don't think she would do Scott and Leanne.
You don't think she'll do Belle?
Nah, I swear Belle's her friend.
Really?
Actually, like from before, I think that
Okay.
they are actually like kind of friends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. Guys, who do you think? Yeah, Kaylee Ann says Jess might go for Scott.
Mm-hmm.
Someone says Belle. Oh, Belle. Okay, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. What about Ronan's son?
Scott.
You think he's
I
gonna
swear
go
he
for...
didn't like Scott.
I don't think he had issues with Scott. I think he's gonna go for Whitney and Yamen.
You think?
Yeah, I think he's gonna go for Whitney and
Who
Yamen.
do we think Jack? Yeah, who do we think Jack is going to go for? Red's English said Jack will go for Whitney.
Yeah.
Evan says Jack will go for Scott. Oh, Dwayne says Whitney.
I think Whitney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That feels a little bit weird, but maybe. Oh,
Also-
Sher. Who's Sher going to go for? Whitney?
Yeah.
Is their last
Yeah,
little
yeah,
beef?
you have to. Absolutely. Because you never got your get back. So this has got to be your get back. Unless Sher is on some black love thing. But I can't see it.
I feel like Sher is going to go for Belle
Why?
and say, I think that you two are the least compatible. Because she also wanted to get to know Harrison.
You know
And
what?
Harrison
I can work with
was
that.
kind of moving
Yeah.
to her
Yeah,
before. Like I feel
I
like
can work with that.
I feel like it'll
I
be
can
no
work with that.
sin.
I can work with that. Who else we got?
NL says, I'm praying someone exposes Lucinda and her sugar daddy. I hope that is the thing that comes out.
Mm-hmm.
But I know there's 2 exposures is what they're saying.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is what they're saying in the
Yeah.
papers. But one is Harrison, apparently.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Connor. It's got to be Whitney.
Whitney deserves it.
Yeah.
If Connor does Whitney, it's fair.
You can't say nothing. You can't say nothing about that. Like that is expected.
Annie Fantastic is saying Whitney won't make the finals.
She might not, you know.
Because if you come out now, that's Sunday
Yeah.
drop, isn't it? And then
Yeah.
the next person, is it 2 couples that will leave?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Who else is there?
Helena. Have we said Helena?
Helena's going to be a hard one, you know, because she got on with everybody.
Yeah. And if Tommy and Jess hadn't come out, it would have obviously been them for sure.
I don't know. Who do we think that Helena is going to go for? Helena is going to vote for Scott.
Or Lucinda. Because she's got more of an allegiance with Sammy and them, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 6 couples left. So one will definitely go.
Mm-hmm.
And then that 5th one, they go just before the final 4, innit?
Yes,
So,
yeah.
In
Obviously,
effect, 2 are going to go at the opposite ends of Sunday, should be,
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah, we've done Helena. We've done.
How about Connor's girl? Who was? Imani.
Imani. But
Belle?
they're voting in couples though, aren't they?
No, I think
Oh,
it's
they're individuals.
individuals. Yeah.
Okay.
Belle. Yeah. The Valencia said Belle.
Did
or
Imani have
Lucinda.
issues with Belle?
No, but I just feel like she
That's who
didn't
she's
get
gonna go
close
for,
to
yeah.
her. So
All right, yeah, that's fair. I can
Lucinda could get it as well, though.
I hope so.
Justice for the dolphin.
Justice for our dolphin. Yeah. Green Flower says yes, they vote in couples, I think. And then Saf says, yeah, individually. So
I think it because they.
I think
all
it might
had
be,
a board,
yeah.
so
I think it might be
is
individual. I think it might be individual. Order R says the most compatible couple should have got to dump a couple. That would have been interesting.
Yes, and they haven't. That may still happen though. You
Yeah.
never know.
Yeah.
Because they didn't say who was the most compatible. They just sacked off Tommy. So
Queen Belle believes Lucinda is getting dumped.
I feel like it can happen because it's going to be, all of these things are like in the bookies' favor.
Yeah.
And they have been number one on the bookies for the last 2 days.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money people would have started betting for these two to come out. Bookies are winners.
Yeah. Rihanna Mary, these people flew back to UK and then back to South Africa
That's
again.
what you were saying. I don't know.
I mean, I guess it's cheaper because you don't have to worry about their expenses and the hotel. But at the same time, them flights aren't cheap.
No. It's
And
not.
and what about the planet?
So hang on. So Helena, they were on the show, weren't they?
Helena and Jack, were they on the show? No, I remember them doing a video call.
Okay.
But like Curtis and Connor, they were on the show.
Yeah,
they've not been back long.
Yeah.
They've not been back long. Like they could have easily stayed out there.
It does make sense. Okay. Thank you, niece. She says that there will be 5 couples in the final. Okay. I thought it was like down to 4, like that final 4.
Okay.
And then when they do the declaration of love to each other in their finery. Okay, so it'll be 5.
Valencia's saying the Americans never left. That makes sense.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Carrington, who would he go for? Did he like Scott? I feel like he could do Scott and Leanne.
Yeah, Scott and Leanne.
Yeah, we definitely did forget about Carrington. So there's 14 people to vote. Wow. Yeah, no grafties. That was basically the public questions and shit.
Well, that was a fail.
Absolutely failed on that. They failed on that. And then they sanitized the phone calls from home.
The phone calls from home was just terrible.
No, the boys' ones were ridiculous.
Like, what a complete and utter waste of time, mate. Like, complete.
Oh no, Carrington is Scott's best mate. Is he?
Really?
Carrington did not like Belle. He could.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I really just want Belle and Harrison to go at this point.
Yeah,
anyway.
that is.
I do want Whitney and Leanne to get to the final just to prove to Dwayne that we can have 2 blacks. We can in the UK have 2 black people in the final.
Miss Cute 74 says Curtis should have had a restraining order for Millie because he's still chatting her name to present day.
No, is he?
That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
Curtis.
Yeah.
Millie.
Audio says, didn't Carrington say he wouldn't want to be stuck in a lift? This is what I'm saying. I remember there being a little sign between the two of them.
Carrington did know Scott from the US.
Okay.
Justice for Leanne and Scott. Just as long as I feel, I don't know. I feel like they are going to really be going for Belle or Lucinda. And so Whitney and Leanne may be okay because they're not, Whitney's been all right of late. I think she may be able to survive this.
Saf says she's warming to Yamen and Whitney together. I am. Like, as much as Whitney has done and said things to really piss me off, I would absolutely love to see those two in the final. I would go as far as to say I think it's important that they're actually in the final. But,
yeah, I feel like they could be there,
Yeah.
There's enough people that would probably be like, let's get Lucinda out because she's fake.
Yeah.
And they may win. And if somebody comes along with some type of evidence, or it falsified or not, that Lucinda has a man on the outside.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
We love a bit of that.
Guys, the link is in the chat.
There we go.
Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. We can
Jump on,
discuss
let's chat.
this farce of
Get
an episode.
Chewy Griffin out.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going, you know. I really don't
Nah, they're
think
not.
that Kieran and that they're getting to the final, but they may not even place like top 3. It may not happen for them. Let's see.
Miss Max says, will someone bring up Whitney telling Scott to choose everyone else but Leanne?
Please.
Mate.
Oh, here we go.
Mate.
We got people coming
Right.
through.
First up is Dwayne. Dwayne, I hope your sound is ready. No pressure.
Yes.
Hold on, let me
Oh, no.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, it's working.
No, I had to turn my computer down so I don't hear no echo.
Cousin
All right.
Dwayne, tell us what's
All
going
right. Okay, let me.
You got your notes?
Yeah, I got a lot.
Okay.
Lucinda for the win. I y'all all haters. All of y'all haters. Y'all just haters. The girl is basically carried this season on her back, and we got 3 wallpapers who ain't did shit, and y'all talking about they should win. I don't get this. I don't get it. I don't care whether she's black or white. I don't give a damn about none of that nonsense. But Whitney being in the finals is a travesty. Will be a travesty. If Belle is in the finals, I'm done. I'm not watching this shit.
Belle can't never be in the finals.
If she's in the finals, I'm done with this shit. This is BS. Now, let me get to. I was telling Mr. Papy we have to talk. Mr. Papy, Tommy Defense League. Let's get on this. Tommy should not be. I don't know why y'all rescuing Tommy. Tommy is full of shit. Okay, last season he got out. He was with Emily. He was this wholesome guy. Then he goes out, and 2 days later he's in the bar kissing on all these girls. So I don't want to hear all this with Tommy. Okay, Tommy's full of shit. Okay, let's call it what it is. Tommy deserved, and I'm tired of y'all going after Sean. Sean, stop apologizing just to Tommy. I don't want to hear all that crap.
Nah.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. Villa USA, he was kissing and sleeping with everybody else, talking about Lucinda, his wife. Ain't no goddamn wife. Hey, you kissing on all these girls and that's your wife? Are we being serious right now? Are we being serious? Movie night should have been shown, because Sean would have been vindicated long time ago. Long time ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. I hear you.
Yeah, okay. So Tommy, whatever. Jess is just a hater. I don't know. She's saying she left Lucinda for all this smoke. Is not that. It does not seem that way. If I left her, if I bent her off, there was no way I'm giving her that much smoke.
Yeah.
Nah.
Come on, let's keep it real. You don't hate nobody that much. I'm just sorry. All right, now let's get to the hold up. Did I forget somebody real quick before I get to Leanne? Yeah, because I have a long one for Leanne. Let's get to Leanne. Let's get to Leanne. All right. I'm talking to Valencia, LB, and then a few others. I know y'all want her to win. Hey, if she wins, whatever. But when she said yesterday, I just need her to be quiet. Really. Let Scott Okay. I know y'all watched yesterday's episode. It pissed me off. This pissed me off so bad. She's mad because it's all about Scott.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, I recall saying this from the beginning. I said this. Everybody co-signed on it. Did I not say she was a wallpaper for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Was she a wallpaper for 3 weeks?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, she was.
100%.
So how can she be leading a couple if you're not participating?
I don't know why you thought that. I won't argue this one. I won't argue this
No,
one.
no, I hear you.
Yeah, I won't argue this one.
It was a silly position for her
Yeah.
to have. Like, why is everybody talking about you? It's like, Leanne, I've been in this.
Yeah.
But,
Okay.
you know,
All right.
sometimes you get jealous. You want a little bit of shine to be on you.
Yeah.
You have to talk. Let's keep it 100. We have to.
Yeah,
we
use
have to
your
talk.
word.
Yeah, we don't have to do the Belle thing, but it's okay to talk
Yeah.
Yeah.
because Whitney does it all the time.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Let me get to Whitney real quick. I know everybody pissed at Whitney hating on Leanne. Okay, this is where I come down on Whitney on that. I'm not so mad at Whitney about it. I'm more mad at Scott. Okay, all right. Let me put it in my terms. If I was dating, no, let's go into Nia, like Nia always say, the fake world we live on, the fake world, let's say the fake world. Me and Nana was dating, right? Me and Nana was dating, okay? And Nia comes to me and says, I don't think you should be with her. If I really like Nana, if I really like her, you can tell me anything you want. I ain't trying to hear you. I'm going to Nana. I ain't trying to hear what you got. Whatever you got to say means crap to me. It means nothing. That's why I keep saying she is into him. He is not into her, because I don't need to be convinced. I've never had to be convinced that I like a girl. I've never been convinced. No one had to come to me and tell me that I need to like this girl. My brother-in-law told me to stay away from his sister. I said, I can't. It's over. I'm done. She got me.
Man said, I can't. Not even I won't. I can't.
Yeah, I can't. I'm over. That's my point. If you really like somebody, you ain't trying to hear all that. You ain't trying to hear that.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
I'm glad he didn't do the boyfriend girlfriend thing. Even though he did the spin salad, which is basically the same thing, but he don't have to. To me, he didn't have to do that. I didn't want Sean and Lucinda really doing that either. They don't need to. You don't need to say boyfriend and girlfriend, because to me it's pointless. I always say that. It's this. You just wait till you get outside and then y'all figure that out. You don't have to really. It's just a show for me when they call each other boyfriend and girlfriend. You notice Kieran and Sammy didn't do it. It's exactly so. Now, Sammy needs another pie. Or she needs to go home.
Oh, wait.
Sammy does.
Now, I've been saying Sammy should have been going home for like 3 weeks now, because she just sitting in the back doing nothing, and I just need them gone. If it wasn't for that's another reason why Lucinda is, and I'm not trying to hear all this when she won games that she can't win. I ain't trying to hear all that either, because they invited her on. So she has a fair chance to win just like anybody else. Because if Millie won, y'all be saying the same thing about Millie. Well, Millie already won, so why can't she? So I don't want to hear all that. So Lucinda should win this, because carrying this, and to me, Sammy, Millie, and Leanne don't deserve to win anything, because tell me one thing, significantly thing, that any of them did that they should win this thing. Anybody.
The only reason why I feel like Leanne is riding off of Scott, but I would say Scott has tried to play a good game. So I'm going to back Scott to win because of Leanne. They should win over Sean and Lucinda. Lucinda has carried the show on her back, most definitely. But if I've got to pick between the two, I want Scott and Leanne to win.
Well, of course. I know why y'all won. I mean, come on.
Of course.
Of course you do. But all of you going the same reason. It doesn't matter. Y'all all will admit Lucinda carried the show, but y'all gonna say the same thing. Well, Lucinda carried the show, but I still want Leanne to win.
Yeah.
Duh. That don't mean it's right, though. That's my point. That don't mean it's right.
Sean cannot win. We cannot have Sean as a winner of a Love
Well,
Island.
but you notice I never said his name ever.
Yeah.
You notice I never said his name.
Yeah.
I said Lucinda. I never said anything about Sean.
But then
Sean is just there.
He's going to get 25K. We don't need him.
I get that. I get that. But he does deserve some money for what he did to Belle. That is the greatest pimp thing I've ever seen in my entire life, where he broke a woman down. He broke her down so bad that she was crying for 3 weeks. Yes, for 3 weeks. He had her spinning for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. We're not talking about Denzel Washington. We're talking about this little stubby candy guy. Come on.
I know. But if come on. And thinks about it and watches it back, she is gonna hate.
But even when her people are gonna be like Belle over
exactly.
Sean. Of all the people to rage.
Now, if she did that with Scott, then I understand. Doing that with Scott is one thing, but Sean that's a whole different.
That's insane.
Sean,
a whole different scenario. Now,
Lucinda needed to pick better, and then I'd back her all the way.
I have one question for you, Nana. Since I can see your face.
Go.
When Leanne said that the heart rate challenge is the reason why she came back to Scott, did you believe that?
No. I'm actually disgusted that she would use that time when the dude was spitting in another girl's mouth, and you are referring to that day like, oh my God, that's when my heart opened up.
That's when I gave up, you know.
It's ridiculous.
When she said that, I was like, I can't write for it. I can't write for
that.
That's the reason why I have hesitation with it. But I did call it. If he got the right edit, he would get there. He would get at least second place, minimum. If he got the right edit, he was going to get in second place. He would get in front of Millie and Sammy easily. I knew that right away. Mm-hmm. So that's why I said it's a toss-up between those two. Now, if Lucinda gets knocked off, then they should win this.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to say that, because voting public, we all know how voting public is. People get in when they shouldn't get in. People get voted. Yeah. It gets weird all of a sudden, or the producers mess with the vote. So that's why I said, do not. I know y'all getting all happy with it. If Millie wound up winning, don't be surprised.
I mean, that could happen.
That's probably the likelihood of thing that's going to happen, because there's so no issues around them that it's just going to be easy for them to ride, because they're going to go undetected. So all of the ex-Islanders, no one's going to have a problem with Millie and Zach.
Nope.
Not going to come out there. They're going to get to the final. You know, in the UK and in the US, they're a great couple. So it's like, yeah, they probably will win.
That's what I'm worried about. So that's why I say I know y'all celebrating, but be careful. I don't want y'all getting upset Now, I got one other question real quick.
Go on.
Yeah. Can we do a watch along Sunday?
Can we do a watch along on Sunday?
On Sunday and Monday.
Because Sunday, I think it's going to be better than Monday.
Okay.
Definitely, Sunday is going to be better than Monday. I would love to see it with everybody.
Let's do a watch along on Sunday.
Okay, we'll do that.
There we go.
We'll do that.
All right, I'll let somebody else go.
Cousin Dwayne.
Thank you.
Blessings always, man.
Thank you.
While you're bringing the next person up, I will say the odds at the moment, according to OLBG, which is Bet365, Sean and Lucinda are odds on to win with 40%. Wow. Then followed very closely is Zach and Millie, and they are 15-8, which is literally like a 0.2% difference in it. Mm-hmm. That is also odds on as well, in effect. Mm-hmm. Very small margins. And then we go into third place with Scott and Leanne.
Yeah.
And they are 4-1 at a 20%. Or something crazy would have to happen for them to go into first place. Basically, if Sean and Lucinda are out, Zach and Millie have it. That's quite a big percentage. At least they are before Kieran and Sammy, and then we do have Yamen and Whitney next. So, you know, it's not crazy.
Before we go on to the next caller quickly, big up Shazella.
Hey,
Shazella in the building. What's going on, cuz? She says, I have been loving the reviews. And why are you doing this, cuz? She says she's been missing your accent.
Which one would you like me to try?
See, this is why you did it. This is why you did it.
Whose could I do?
No.
Kieran's is just evading me dramatically. It's like I feel like I had it at the beginning.
I feel like you don't need to do one.
It's got worse. It's got worse.
I feel like you don't need to do one. Whilst you think about that, let me play this.
Big love for the super chat. We see the support.
Yeah, we see ya.
Helping keep the lights on, never coming up short.
Thank you, cousin, for the support.
Thank you, cuz. Big love, big love, big love. Okay, who is next? We got being Caroline. Caroline, are you there? Are you being yourself?
Hi guys, hello.
How are you doing? You okay?
I'm very good. I'm very good. It's my first time calling in.
Thank you. You are welcome.
I'm usually a replay gang, but
big up the replay gang.
I've been meaning to defend Whitney all week, well, actually for the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
So I actually cancelled my Friday night plans to make sure I could call him.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
All right, let's hear it.
Before you start, full transparency. Did Whitney's mum send you?
No. I love her so much. She's such a sweetheart.
The Whitney Defense League is in the house as well. So
I'm not even part of the WDL. It's just I stand by what's right and what's fair.
Okay. Okay. All right. For justice. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I just think that she's completely and utterly misunderstood. I can see why people think that she's like snaking each girl by kind of supporting other girls behind everyone's backs.
Right.
But I just think that she completely tries to be like impartial. So when she's giving like Scott advice about Leanne, it's because she's Scott's friend. When she's giving like Belle advice, it's because she's Belle's friend. And then with the Jessie girl as well, I just think that she was just like, she's always just trying to be there for people. And it's just received wrong. But like, I don't know why people just like don't. Yeah.
It's not impartial if you're giving advice to someone because they're your brethren and the advice leans towards them, then it's not impartial, isn't it? Because impartial means that regardless of whether you're my brethren, I'm going to tell you how it is. Whereas
I mean that it's like she's separating herself from Leanne, right? She's not saying Leanne's my friend. I'm talking to Scott right now.
Okay.
And Scott, I know what kind of partner you want and who you've been with on the outside. Leanne, she's a great girl, but she's just not that. She's not seeing Leanne for Scott, even if Leanne is her friend.
Okay. But how can she see Belle? Like, this would make sense. I could understand it if she had even seen Scott date Belle in a way. And so you would be like, no, when I saw you with Belle, that is way more your type. But we hadn't even seen that. They were flirting sideways, and then they had a couple of chats that nobody really saw, and he was still with Leanne. I don't know how. It's like every other girl that showed him interest, she was like, yep, she's better. And it's but
Leanne, maybe because Leanne is just not the one for Scott.
I just feel like
it doesn't seem
like
like
all the way around. You got to tell Leanne as well. Like, you can't be like being Leanne's shoulder to
like
cry
Leanne
on.
Wouldn't know that.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's weird. It is too. I do get it.
She's being there to help Leanne through her feelings, but I don't think she's encouraged. Like, she wasn't encouraging her. Like, she was just like, put a smile on your face, like, feel better about the situation. And like, I do think that she does just try to be there for everyone, because even though she was best friends with Belle, she was still going in and defending Lucinda that day. Like, I just feel like she genuinely just tries to be there for everyone. And then the whole, oh my God, don't get me started on the Cher thing. Like, I know that she was out of order to say that question in the kitchen about Cher and what was that guy called again?
Jack.
That guy. I know that she was out of order to, like, she didn't consider that everyone was there. But then the immediate response from Cher was, I'm not scared of anyone. And I just feel like her saying that, like, why would you say that to Whitney? Like, I just think that put Whitney in, like, she was taken aback. And then as soon as she said that word, scared, which I just think is a microaggression, like, it kind of made Whitney just be like, whoa, like, that just, I think it hit Whitney in that way. And that's why she was saying upstairs in the dressing room, I'm just, like, confused about this Cher thing. She didn't expect it. And then Cher was saying in the dressing room as well, what's all this energy that you're coming at, like this crazy energy that you're coming at? And then Whitney, literally, I felt like I watched her kind of go inside herself, sit down and just say, what energy? Like really just holding herself back.
Okay.
So like, what does Whitney have to be like Leanne to not be scary? I don't understand.
Going back to the microaggression thing, Sher saying, I'm not scared of you. Don't you think that Whitney's behavior towards Sher in that moment could be considered a microaggression? So you're smiling on the outside, but you're saying things that is actually like really putting her in a position. But what Sher's doing is like, what we're not going to do, we're not going to mess around up here. I'm going to cut right to the chase. See what you're doing. I'm not scared of you.
Okay, but say if like Lucinda, the airhead, said it, would she have got that response from Sher? I don't think so.
Yeah, but I think it's different, isn't it? Because it is Lucinda, and it's not like a black or white thing or anything like that. It's because of the energy that the person brings. If Lucinda did it in a way where it was obvious that actually this person's trying to bait me out, and they think that they're picking on me, then yes, you would say the same thing again.
I don't know.
I mean, I see what you know what it was. So, okay, I could take the kitchen part. Yes, I think Whitney was out of order. Yes, I could see how Cher's response to it is framing it under the guise of black aggression. But in the dressing room, Whitney was being rude and offensive. And when she called it out, instead of backing, like, yeah, I'm talking about you, she then kind of tampered it down to, what? Like, what's going on? It's like,
I don't know if I'm
talking about me. That was sly as hell. Like, that was the okay.
I don't know if I'm just deeping it too much, but I would think that Whitney was like, I don't want to create a. When Sher said to her in the dressing room, like, say it to me, and then Whitney was like, no, it's fine, and started whispering. I think it was like she had a moment of like, do I start this conversation here in front of Sher now? And then it's like, oh wait, shall I just like withdraw myself again? Almost. But then she also can't help herself. But then it goes back to, why can't Whitney be that kind of character that is a little bit outspoken without all of this like backlash that she gets? Why can other people do that but she can't?
Yes, that's where I would prefer that Whitney just does her thing. Because if she brought it up, you're swearing to Belle about this girl who was standing right there. If she comes at you with "I can hear you," you have to back it because you were talking about her. Like, and that's where it turns into Whitney is sly when she kind of dials it back. But I understand the nuance of I can't escalate because I could see
and
how.
I do think that Sher was very like I think Sher had a very nasty energy to a lot of the girls, especially on the night that she left. Like you could see that she's just a bit. She I don't know what it is.
To be fair, she wasn't nice to any of the guys either.
Yeah, she just wasn't happy to be there.
See, I don't necessarily think that Sher wasn't being nice to people. I think that, especially coming towards the end, I think she was probably thinking like, I feel awkward being here.
Yeah.
I don't like think it was like a deliberate. I F these people.
Yeah.
But
then also like she was like that Jack guy. Jack, that's his name.
And that's the other thing. I think she's probably looking at her journey thinking, how did I end up with this for all of this time? Like, really? And then Harrison comes in and then picks Belle over her. You are going to be a bit discombobulated. Like, how is this happening? Like, this was not supposed to go down like this. So,
No, I hear it. It's interesting. I just didn't like how Whitney was feeling. I didn't like how she was.
Yeah, I don't know. I love Whitney. I want her to win, even though Yamen is just not. I just think he's not
a fan.
No.
What? Why?
I mean, I find this very interesting.
Why? Why are you?
I think he's immediately more likable.
Really?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know. Like when he was shouting today in that, when he said, "I'm feeling the love," like in front of the mirror. I just felt like he was like getting out this energy of like, I don't know. I don't know. There was a few
and this is why we have diversity of thought and opinion. I know, because I'm just like wow. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, that's my two-piece, guys.
I appreciate it, Caroline. Thanks for calling in, man. All right, up next is Annie Fantastic.
Hey everybody,
Hello, how are you?
Oh, my eyes are really
I'm fine. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. So what are you telling us?
Do you know what? The first two callers, I beg to differ with them. I really wanted to join in today because I want to make a case for why Leanne should win.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Um,
Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was one of the people calling Leanne wallpaper. She didn't
Yeah.
give much in the beginning,
Yeah.
but she has shown endurance, and sometimes endurance wins it.
Yeah.
Mimi was a case of endurance. Mimi was the most boring person on there, but she endured a lot, and that's why she won. Leanne has endured a lot. I think Leanne's previous journey, when she said it's not banging, traumatized her after that. So
yeah.
I think she got backlash, and she decided that this time around she will sit there like a mouse and take it whatever it brings.
Yeah.
And that's what she's done. And I think just to maybe play devil's advocate for Whitney, I think Whitney probably knows some stuff about Leanne on the outside. That is my rationale as to why Whitney is. Yeah, Whitney is so anti-Leanne. I don't think she doesn't like the girl, but because rumor has it that Leanne's ex might have been a middle-aged person.
Oh.
She kind of
She gives that vibe.
She gives me that vibe. There was a girl on TikTok that had like a sugar daddy, and she would just ride around in his Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
And just be like, it's my man, it's my and there's something about Leanne. I can see her doing something. Like, I don't care what you guys are saying. My man just put the mansion. Like
yeah.
Leanne
So
those vibes. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, and that is why Whitney, knowing Scott as one of her besties, doesn't want him caught with being with a girl who probably has that history. But I also believe that Leanne has fallen for Scott.
Yeah.
And when a girl is in love, all better off, she will take whatever. So I think Leanne will probably migrate from being well looked after to doing 50-50 at this point, and
I feel like Leanne is the type of girl, I feel like 50-50 is going to give her the ick after a while.
You think, Nee?
50-50 is all good when you're in the throes of love, yeah? Then when that wears off, and then you've got to live that 50-50 life, she ain't about it. She ain't built for it. She ain't built like that.
Well, boyfriend and girlfriend, if they make it past 2 years, then we know she's in. If they get to 2 years and they break up, then yes, the love juices ran out, and she was like, absolutely not.
What am I doing? Why am I living this poverty life?
Like, where's my messaging, Scott? Where's my
Well, we'll see. But I believe that they're definitely going to be boyfriend and girlfriend. I
think so.
I believe they'll see it through for a while. I don't know how long. And then Yamen and Whitney. Do you know what? Watching Whitney today, I was just thinking that, our people, and this might sound a bit controversial, but our people, we need to learn how to be more expressive when we like someone, especially our people of our gender. Because me, why's your hand up?
I have a real pet peeve when we say things like our people. Yeah. Because Whitney is not representative of our people. Like,
how about Leanne? Same thing.
And Leanne. We just happen to have two people in there. I do believe what I'm saying. We just happen to have two people in there that behave like this, but they are not representative of our people. Like,
I'll tell you what. When I say our people, I'm meaning of African descent.
I know what you mean.
I think the fear of their mothers and their ancestors make it difficult for them to just really express, and a lot of girls go through it.
We express in a different way.
Like big head and all of that. Mangoes.
Not mangoes. Not mangoes.
I see. No, I hear you. I think there is something in it, and I do see it a lot with young people as well. Like just the, no man's gonna have me up. So it's like they hold back, or you siphon something off for just in case the other shoe falls. Like you can be like in it anyway. And that tough exterior. Yeah, there are a lot of black girls that have that.
Yeah, Nana, you've sussed it. That's exactly what I mean. Because just think about compare it to Millie, right? I'm not even sure Zach likes Millie like that, but she's going all out and proclaiming and declaring, and it might end up being one of those stories that she'll have to go through heartbreak and therapy and all of that at this rate. But you know what? She would know that she really showed him while she had the chance.
Yeah.
Whitney, I feel like with the way she holds back, she really likes Yamen because we've seen her talk about God bless America, but she holds back. And I think it wouldn't work in her favor because I think Americans are more expressive.
Yeah.
So she might.
Like there is a bit of that.
I think that's definitely going to be the problem that they're going to face in their relationship, where way more expressive, and he's going to need more from her, and it's whether she is able to give that more that he's going to require.
I hope she knows that what he's showing us is that he backs her, and she feels able to really be like, I can be myself. I agree with her. I think America is the place for her. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah.
She's gonna have a better time there than she is over here. Like, as soon as you become popular here, I would be like, you got to leave. I know Americans hate that shit, but it's hard over here. And I wouldn't even want to go to America in this climate. But if you want to make it in some type of industry, in the entertainment industry, it's not about staying here.
Yeah.
As a black woman, it's just, and not as a dark skinned woman, it's not about it. It's one in, one out.
Yeah.
And it's hard work.
If she was staying here, she would literally, you have to focus on your business.
Yes.
But if you are feeling like you want to go into entertainment, then go to America.
Basically, Mama Rose has that spot.
Yeah.
So it generally is one person. It's one at a time.
For now.
She's got to wait for Nella to fall off to try.
And before Nella, there was Patricia Bright, and then
and now she's starting to become relevant again. It's bloody hard. It's hard. Americans, you got a lot of land. You got to let us in.
No, they ain't trying to do that.
That's right. I think Whitney would do better in America. I hope she makes a transition. I hope this relationship works for her because I think they're well suited, but she just holds back too much. Now, Belle, that woman or that girl, Belle has got issues. Have you guys noticed that she falls in love as soon as anyone gives her, 2 winks?
I don't even believe Belle is remotely likes Harrison in any way, shape, or form.
She just likes it.
Belle understands that at this moment in time, for her story, Harrison is good for her. She doesn't care about that boy.
She ain't on really. Like she needs Harrison to stay.
Well, that was the question that they said, isn't it? Like about if she's using Harrison for a storyline or something like that, and it was just like, well, because you ain't got nothing else. And I want to make story like, oh no, come on. Like if Harrison never picked you, you would be out the way Sher is out. Yeah, simple as that.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah,
I feel like that was producers that made him pick Belle.
For sure. Because I don't even think Harrison likes Belle like that. No, he's just trying to do a redemption arc.
Yeah.
And the most interesting thing about this episode, Nana, you said it's looking at Harrison's family.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say all my thoughts, but that family was the most interesting thing about this episode because it made me ask so many questions. And then it explains why Harrison goes for who he goes for.
Yeah. Yes.
And Harrison's dad or stepdad was mute.
Yes.
He was like, I want no parts in these lies.
But he had to be on
play along.
His wife probably was like, you've got to be here. But I want to know about Harrison's black side of the family. I want to know. I want to know if he has his dad. I want to know where they live. Has he got a grandma that he goes and visits? Like, I really am now interested in Harrison's life story.
So when I look at Harrison and he tells too many lies because he tells obvious lies, he fibs, and it's just lies that you get found out
Yeah,
2 days later. I don't know why he does that. But looking at his family, I'm a deep thinker. So looking at his family, I look at Harrison and I think there is something in this dynamic that has made Harrison that person who tells lies, looking for approval, always asking for a kiss, always asking for compliments, always asking for this and that. There's something about that dynamic. Maybe I'm reaching. I don't know.
No,
I
hear it.
too was
I hear
like,
it.
oh.
I
Remember,
think
as soon as his sister came on, I was like, he has a white sister.
Yeah.
Like, literally,
But I
was
also
like,
wasn't
oh,
surprised.
interesting.
I also wasn't surprised. Like I do, because his surname, I just saw it just there. His surname is Solomon, and so I know a few Ghanaians where the surname is Solomon, but I'm not necessarily saying that Solomon is a Ghanaian surname. But I do wonder if he's half Ghanaian.
Really?
Yeah.
If you haven't, it just made him more interesting because Connor spoke about it just being him and his mum and him being like the only black person in his area in Ireland. It's like we got a little bit more of his story, and
Connor's from Ireland.
Yeah, Connor from Ireland.
Was he from Ireland?
No, not black.
No,
Connor.
Cornwall. He's from Cornwall.
Yeah.
No, Irish Connor. About Irish Connor spoke about being the only black.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
So we kind of heard a little bit more, but yeah, we don't know nothing about Harrison. I just felt him a little bit more depth. His family.
Yeah.
He just explained to me why he's always fishing for compliments.
Yeah,
100%.
Always like, do I look cute? Do I look nice? So it's just it's a lot.
But anyway, Scott and Leanne for the win. If we have to make sure that Scott and Leanne would win in this United Kingdom, Whitney would not have to make it to the finals. There's got to be a sacrifice.
The split of the vote.
Yeah,
I hear you. Well, for me, because I voted for Whitney the last round, I am going to be voting for Leanne and Scott because I told you guys I go back and forth on it. So in the comments on First Look, not my first look, official First Look, there were so many Scott and Leanne stands in there, like being like Team Scott and Leanne, Team Scott.
Yeah.
So maybe there is a groundswell of people being like, we're backing these two. Maybe.
Yeah.
Fingers
but
crossed.
you see, there is always that divided vote because I've gone to Scott's comments, right? And it's black women that are in there.
Yeah.
So if and obviously some of them are also voting for Whitney because I don't see anybody else voting for Whitney but except Whitney stands. So if Scott and Leanne have to stand a chance of winning strategically, Whitney would have to go.
Yeah.
I hate to say it.
No.
I kind of hear you because then Millie and Sammy fans are kind of similar. It's probably similar people. So if they both are there, that may split it as well. Okay. I mean, I don't want Whitney to go, but I hear what you're saying. People are saying Whitney can go.
Yeah.
Let's sacrifice it. You guys are terrible.
You know what the thing is, and I think Yamen said it as well, where he was like, "We can go." I think that if they go, it's not a bad thing because it also gives them a real opportunity to crack on with each other without the spotlight on them. And if they are able to make it work, then they can make it work. And I'm good with that. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, he has kept on saying it. Like, if we go, we're fine. Yeah, for real.
Yeah. So guys, vote for Scott and Leanne, please. Leanne deserves it because she's been quiet, but she's suffered. Okay, consolation prize. Thank you, everybody.
You will bear that in mind. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Next up, Amused. No, Amused is not connected anymore. So Kim, how you doing?
Hello, Kim.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, so I can't believe I'm calling in number one because this is so out of my character.
Oh, bless you.
Well, thank you for calling. We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Yes, but that young lady, Caroline, just like the smoke. I cannot with that woman. Like, what was she on? What was she talking about? I don't understand. I
So
love Whitney.
you don't agree, huh?
No, and I love Whitney. Like I loved her from her season.
Yeah.
I'm a Catherine girl. Like I love my Catherine
Mhm.
still. I love Scott, but she's wrong. Like she's totally wrong. You cannot back Whitney when she's backing Belle. The behavior makes no sense.
Mhm.
You cannot. I cannot. Yeah.
And what did you think of that specific interaction with Sher?
And that was the other thing.
Yeah.
So one thing I noticed, I'm not on like all social media, but I'm on TikTok. I'm on here. I'm the mom with the 2 teenage boys, Nana, that eats me out of house and home.
Okay,
Yes, I'm Mrs. K.
Yeah.
So that's me. But
Mhm.
her saying I'm not scared of you, I feel like it's lost in translation. That's something we say over here. That's just letting her know you don't intimidate me. Your mouth
Yeah.
doesn't intimidate me. Your
Yeah.
behavior, how you move in this villa does not intimidate me. And I'm going to speak up for myself. And
Yeah.
that's what she did.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then the whisper with Belle, just that whole scene just like put me off of Whitney. Like I don't understand what she's doing in there. I don't understand this Leanne dynamic. Clearly there's a lot we don't know about the two of them together,
Yeah.
right? Because it just seems so weird that she can, I mean, how can you back Belle for anybody over Leanne?
This is the thing.
Insane.
Honestly, I feel like that everyone's saying New York in the house.
Yeah. Everyone's loving your accent
Oh my
right now,
God,
man.
you can see that's so bad. They can tell, but yes, I'm a New Yorker. I'm not an American. I'm a New Yorker. We're different.
can't
We're
hide
a
that
different
shit,
breed.
man.
And where in New York are you from? That was
Oh,
quite
no.
good.
Ah.
Surely. I should
Nana,
get around
it wasn't bad. And New York City is a big place, but I'm from the Bronx. I will say that.
From the Bronx.
Yes. So, and you know what's funny? Really quick, I'm Jamaican on my father's side, so I've been to London. I visit my family. Jamaicans are either in Jamaica, Florida, New York, Canada, or London, or the UK, right? So nobody could understand me when I went to London. I was in like Brixton, Peckham. Funny enough, I was in Bromley even, and nobody could understand me.
Oh, how can no one understand you, man? I'm like, we hear you, man. We hear you.
But I just had to stick up for Cher just a little bit. That young lady's not in my age demographic. We're not the same ethnicity. I'm of the 92%, if you know what that means. If you know, you know. 92% of the Black women who did not vote for Trump in this country, that I'm one of them. But yeah, so that's it. Like that young lady was so wrong all over the place. Like,
I know Caroline like split some opinions there, but this is the beauty of it. You know what I mean? Like we can't all think the same way. So
and I like to hear, because that was the whole thing when that was going on. I kept on saying, please, if somebody can explain why Whitney is being like this, please tell me. Yeah. So that I can try and
she's gonna have to explain it, Nana. Like, we need a sit down. Maybe you all can sit down with her. Like, I don't understand what happens. Like, Bella's a nasty piece of work. That does not fly over here. Like, she would not be attractive to anyone over here with that attitude. Like, she sounds like a sailor. Like, where does she work? Like, is she down like at the seaport? Is she in the street? Is she on the docks? That mouth is crazy. She's one of them. Like, she plays like I'm not a gangster, but I play one on TV. That's what she sounds like.
That is generally what her dad always plays. Those are the roles that he gets. So I think she has kind of affiliated, like, I'm a bad girl.
She's drank her dad's Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
that's what's happened.
I'm bad girl, but Belle.
Yeah.
Oh, please. Then she should just be an actress, right? A liar, an actress, all of it.
The thing is, I genuinely think that if Belle came out of here, went mute for about 6 months to a year, and then popped up in like a little soap somewhere here in the UK, she could do it.
She could.
That could be a career.
Because that and people will afford her that, and they would forgive her as well. Like, she could have a career out of it, definitely, if she can act, because she can't pretend. But if she can act, she could probably work.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. And Scott and Leanne for the win. Period. I wish I could vote. I cannot. Oh, I see another Bronx person. Hi.
Kind of corners from the Bronx as well. We've got Bronx people in the building.
I love Scott separately. I love Leanne separately. So to hell with it. I'm with them for the win. Period.
Let's see.
Love you, Nana.
Thank you.
Love you, Nick.
Thank you. Who we got next? Next we got Sher in the building.
Good evening. I hope you can hear me.
We can hear you. Shah, where are you calling from?
I live in Scotland, but I'm originally from the Caribbean island.
Which island in particular?
St. Martin.
Big up St. Martin in the
St.
building.
Martin,
Yeah. Scotland, I know Scotland's cold.
Oh God, it's freezing.
How you found yourself in Scotland is crazy.
I read a lot of books when I was younger, and I fell in love with Scotland and the Highlands and the
wow.
And I moved my kids and me over to Scotland.
Wow.
How long you been in Scotland?
15 years.
That's crazy. Big up to you, man.
So are you like far in Scotland, like not even in a city?
In Aberdeenshire, just off of Aberdeen City. I'm all the way up north.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're near the top. That is crazy.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go, but my theatre studies teacher really wanted me to go to Edinburgh Uni because they have a really good theatre course. And I was like, I cannot do 3 years in Scotland. It's too cold.
It's nice. It's absolutely
But Edinburgh is
lovely.
beautiful, but
Yeah.
come on now. It's like it's cold all the time.
Yeah.
You get like
And
5 days of sun.
What I love the most about Scotland, you would not believe it. The people are so kind. When they see a black person, it's like they see God itself. I'm not lying.
Thing is,
I would have loved that.
I've been in Scotland a few times for work, yeah, and I have to completely agree with you. Like Scotland, yeah, the vibe and the energy.
Yeah, it's really
like,
good.
Especially traveling around the UK, there's certain towns that you land in, and you're like, let me just get from the train station to the hotel very quickly. Whereas I didn't get that vibe in Scotland. And then one time I was in Scotland, I've gone from my hotel, I needed to get like some supplies. So I've just got a cab quickly to the nearest supermarket. And lo and behold, I must have got like the only other Ghanaian in Scotland. But not only like, if you people know Ghana, like you got Ghanaians, you got the Ashanti tribe, which is like the majority of Ghana. And then you've got the Gans, which are like a very small percentage, which is me. And the man was a Ga as well. And so we're sitting in the cab in Scotland speaking Ga. I'm like, this is insane. Like, this is crazy. But yeah, big up Scotland. But yes, we digress. We digress.
Me and Nana, I have been watching you guys for over 2 years. This is the first time I sent a message in was when I said that Yemen full of shit. And I had to call today. I really had to call today because I have to defend Scott and Leanne.
Okay. Let's hear
First of all, I am a die-hard Love Island fan. I watch Love Island UK, Love Island Australia, Love Island USA. When it happening. So I am a die-hard fan. I have seen every season, every episode, voted in every time it have a vote. So I am a die-hard fan.
Okay.
Yeah, you heard your stripes.
All right. A real fan in the house.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
A real fan. Scott. I'm going to start with Scott. I've watched every TV show Scott was on.
Okay.
I see him the first time in Love Island when he had that whole romance thing going on with Catherine.
Yeah.
That was the first time. Then I watched him in Love Island USA. But he wasn't.
Yeah.
But he was with two bi girls. Because the two girls that he liked were bi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I watched him again in Love Island Games. And recently I watched him, I think that was last year, I watched him in Perfect Match.
Yeah.
So remember somebody asked about how Carrington was going to vote? Carrington not going to vote against Scott because he and Scott
they were in that together,
good friends outside of Love Island. So that vote, Carrington vote ain't going for Scott.
Fair.
But if you ever watch how Scott portrayed himself in all those TV episodes, you'll see the difference and the growth in him.
Okay.
He like confusion. Don't get me wrong. He like a good confusion. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I feel he's genuine when it comes to Leanne.
Okay.
I really do. But I called to say the reason why Whitney is so against Scott being with Leanne is because she wants Scott for Catherine.
Oh,
If you watch her podcast from a
yeah,
year
Catherine was on
ago,
with her sister.
if you watch her podcast from a year ago when she had Scott on the show, she keep pushing, what if you and Leanne could go back together? How are you gonna feel? Why you didn't go on Love Island when Catherine was doing All Stars?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, interesting.
And
Sure, you come with the tea today, you know.
Okay, that's
and then when you
interesting.
watch Catherine on the same podcast, that's Whitney podcast. She was Catherine was talking to Whitney's sister, and she again asked the question to Catherine, you don't think you and Scott could have something going? Whitney saving Scott for Catherine.
Do you know what? I'm here for it, you know. I'm here for this.
I really am.
Yeah. I feel like
that is what Whitney doing.
It would make sense. It would actually it makes sense in a way that I'm like, okay, I can give you a blight for the way that you dealt with Leanne. Like I'm on board.
Okay.
I'm on board.
That is interesting.
Because but the thing is, Catherine nor Scott is given that they want to be together, or that they don't even try. Because both of them say we're not living in a dreamland, and we're not going to, in case or what if, we're not doing that. Both Catherine and Scott say they're not doing the what if. Whitney now see the connection between Scott and Leanne, and it's very similar to the connection he had with Catherine. Catherine break Scott's heart. You could have seen it in his face. I went back to watch the episode because I wanted to be sure. I like to be sure what it is I'm going to say. But yeah, Whitney wants Catherine for Scott. But she's seeing that Scott really, really likes Leanne. And the similarities between Leanne and Catherine is so obvious to her that she keep pushing Belle. Because Scott never going to stay with her Belle.
Exactly.
She's too rowdy.
That's an interesting spin, though. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott would never stay with a Sher. Not that Sher isn't a nice girl, but Sher could never be the type of woman Scott actually needs. Scott needs a Leanne who not going to pipe up, who not, when she wants to say a standing on business, he knows she's serious. She ain't piping up for nothing else, you know. She holding it down until when it matters. And then she gonna strike. And he knows that.
Do you know what?
Okay. I hear it.
So, Shah, you've come with the tea today, man. Do you know what? I shouldn't say this, but I feel like you are my favorite caller. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like you are my favorite caller. I've loved your call this evening, man.
Thank you very much. Now on to poor Leanne.
Yeah.
Leanne not being a wallflower. Leanne knows the trauma she get the last time she was in that villa. And it was, if you hear her friends talk about it in the past, it was a lot for her to handle. She not gonna pipe up. She's not going to say anything out of the way. For her to look bad or get a bad review or to mess up a little bit of piece that she accomplished in these last years. She's not gonna do that. So I am all for Leanne being quiet. Strike the man who you're supposed to strike, and not that nonsense that was going on in the villa. Leave that alone. And you see that fishmonger Belle? You should just leave she in the fish alley.
fishmonger. That fishmonger Belle, you know. I'm finished. Oh, mate. Oh.
Nah, yeah. That is the truth. Because even in the as a Caribbean woman, you see a next woman carrying on like that, you're gonna want to know what she on.
Yeah.
No man, no child, no future husband. She don't have a future getting a ring on she finger.
Yeah.
No time.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
No.
Not with a mouth like that, man.
No,
Just
no,
railing up
at
every
all.
2 seconds.
If the poor man forget to bring home the milk, she cuss him out the whole
Oh dear. Yeah. So you're my favorite. You're my favorite.
Thank you very much for hearing me out tonight. It was
no worries. You have to call back again,
you
okay?
have to come back on again.
I will. Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Take care. Love to Scotland. Bye-bye.
The muse has come through.
Plantain Papy
in the house.
Uncle, I heard you had a new favorite caller. What's going on?
Oh.
I'm 2 glasses into the white wine now. I just opened up the
Hang on. Wait.
And I've been rocked about 3 times. First, Dwayne slugged me. I was like sitting there, Scooby-Doo. Me? What did I do? Then Auntie was going good, and then she came back to the Scott madness, and I said, "Oh, like now this."
What I meant is the favorite of the lady callers.
Yeah. Okay, we do a little BAFTA thing, little, divide it, segmentation.
Best female caller.
Segmentation of the nation.
All the R's is asking, turn on your camera.
All right, listen. So first things first, right? Before anything. Wait, hold on. See what happened was, right? So number one. Wait, hold up. Number one, my photo that you see there is AI. It was a social experiment. This is not what I look like. I look more like Jack Keating. Number two, I swear to God, Uncle, I had a 10 a.m. Wait, let me tell you the story. I had a 10 a.m. because there's people waiting. I had a 10 a.m. barber appointment, right, in Croydon, right? And
that's your first mistake.
And no, but we never cheat on our barbers, right? So, and we're gonna get back to that. So 10 a.m. my barber suddenly says, "Oh, I was trying to call you." It's Ghanaian, like Leanne, trying to call you this, that. And...
Relax yourself.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn my camera on, but I did not cut my hair, so I'm wearing a hat that Leanne actually also bought me in the episode, and I'll just sit here just like that. I am AI, so.
I have to make a moment of this. So before you
no, this is what you've been doing.
No, you're gonna get a drum roll. You're gonna get a drum roll.
Normal man.
You're gonna get a drum roll. Okay.
World.
So the drum roll's gonna come and then the camera goes on. Are you ready? Drum roll.
I'm gonna fuck up the drum. I did that on purpose now. I said, let me just ruin your moment here. Hold on. I didn't even say good evening to Nana.
Please come and greet your auntie.
Good evening, nephew.
I'm here.
There we go. There he is. There he is. With the white wine as well.
You see, Leanne bought this hat, obviously, and I just really like the effort she's putting into me trying to get to know her.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it's mad. Give me a second.
So, what have you got to say?
So I actually had a list, right? But
there we go.
I had a list.
Turn the lights on.
They're gonna.
I'm not doing none of that. So, all right, hold on. Let me turn the lights on just so you can see. It's not a box room. It's this. It's okay. All good. There we go. Bang. Done. Now back to Love Island. So, where do I start? Okay. Where do I start? Dwayne, you're bugging. Uncle Nee, I told you about this, right? This is your fault. So what's happening with Tommy now is gone past the level of national disaster. It's actually now a world threat, because if you see his face and you see the way he's actually now just processing things, he's about to be the next Bin Laden. And it's your fault for not listening to me and saving him when we had the chance.
Me?
What? So you're saying
Yes.
Tommy is now going to turn into an absolute villain? Why?
You know what? No.
He hits Jesse on the way out.
He's right. He's right. And you know why he's right? So if we look back at the last season, yeah, Tommy was with the Irish chick, Megan, right? For time. Tommy was in love. Yeah. Then my man, was it Connor? Irish Connor come along, took her from him. He was in no man's land. And really and truly, he got with Emily because Emily was there. Yeah. And so when Emily left, what's the first thing he did? He went into the club, started acting a fool. Yeah. I just want to say Dwayne Banks has entered the building. So, it might be after you finish. We might have to bring you on.
No, bring him on stage now. Bring him on stage.
I'll bring him on in a second. So I feel like now Tommy going through all of this second time round, which is way worse. You're gonna come out on a madness. But Uncle Dwayne.
Hey,
Uncle Dwayne and nephew,
Mr. Papy.
How you doing?
Mr. Papy?
You good?
Now, how I'm wrong. Please enlighten me.
So the thing is, everyone needs to stop watching this show with their kind of like things can happen. It's like every time it's like, oh, you can't do this. We need to stop doing this. Sometimes we're just watching what's going on. Tommy is babied by everyone. Even Belle on the way out, she was like, oh, in another world, not this one. We've been married with 5 kids. Everyone does that to him every single time.
And what's wrong with that? And what's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just
I'm saying
everyone.
Isn't that a problem though?
It's a problem, but the point is, it's just your point. I don't understand your point. Your point was basically people need to stop treating him like a baby, but everyone does. And it's because of his fault. He doesn't have any boundaries.
That was my point. It's him. He's the problem. That's why I say everybody blaming Sean. Talking about that's his best friend. He was never his best friend. That was Tommy's best friend. Sean was never his best friend. And Sean did not snake Lucinda. They was having a conversation. What he was doing in Love Island USA was kissing everybody. Let's keep it 100 now. If we want to keep everything 100.
All right, no, but Tommy, look, they were friends, and Tommy had told Sean, his best friend, that I really fancy this girl. So you don't expect your best friend when you're out of the villa.
They're not best friends, Nana. They're not best friends. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Tommy didn't know that.
This is not Friend Island, people. This is Love Island.
I feel like I'm living in a repeated world. Like I feel like I'm living in a repeated world. I swear to God, because I'm just like guys.
Are you coming out of the group chat?
No, because do you know that there's more Love Islands than Fast and Furious movies?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
So knowing that, Dwayne, why do we act every season like we're watching the season for the first time in our lives?
I gave you this PSA like 3 weeks ago. I don't look at this I don't care who wins. I don't care. I don't look at black, white, orange, green, blue. I look at it as entertainment and entertainment only. I've told you this. I've said this.
But your Sean take is just terrible. Like Sean,
it's not terrible.
Okay. It's disastrous. It's literally
how
you're absolving all.
I'm not absolving Sean at all.
Everything from Sean. You basically said that that's Tommy's fault, and I'm like, Sean has
some of that is Tommy. No, everyone is saying it's all Sean's fault. That is incorrect. Yes, they are. They are basically saying, he basically said Tommy should punch him in the face. Okay, let's be honest. Did you or did you not say that?
Dwayne,
I did not say that.
Yeah, I feel like I have said.
Dwayne, Sean is. Sorry, my brain is glitching like Belle even.
Go ahead.
Like, sorry.
That's the wine. The white wine will do that to you. White wine will do that to you, man.
Dwayne, Sean has snaked every single individual that has been in his vicinity all season long.
Duh. He did that last. He's never changed. Everyone told me 2 weeks in, oh, Sean has changed. Bullshit. He never changed. He's the same guy. I said this already. That's why I keep telling you he was never Tommy's friend. That is why I keep saying that. Hello? You just made my point for me. You just said it.
I'm really living in a repeated world. I don't know. Because I've never met a man that's come into a live and literally just span around in a circle and then said that was my point in the first place.
That's how I spin around that circle, though.
So what was your point in the first place?
You said Tommy is this savior. He needs to be saved.
No.
Tommy
I
don't
okay.
That is what you said earlier. That's what you said.
All right, Papy, clarify your point.
Okay. What I said precisely was that we need to save Tommy. We need to take him under his wing because he's got no game and basically he's getting gaslit and disrespected by everyone around. And he basically absorbs it, usually even apologizes for the other person and then moves on to the next bit of disrespect. That's all. That's the situation. So I don't understand.
And Sean should do what? If you let me walk all over you and you want to be the best man in my wedding, how is that my fault?
Sean shouldn't do anything. Just allow, don't let me debrief with you in the morning about, me proposing to the girl that I stole off you. Like, sometimes he just needs to be a bit more like, cool, you screwed me over. Like, stay over there, that kind of thing. Keep some distance.
I agree with that. I feel like both of you actually have like similar points. Definitely, Tommy should know who Sean is and not be his backup dancer.
Yeah.
And equally, Sean is an idiot. He's always going to snake someone. Shaq told everybody that. So
Thank you.
The same thing. But
it.
Tommy should be sticking up for himself, though.
Yeah.
That he should be like, because he did think he was his best friend. He did.
He won't stick up for himself. That's the problem. Even when, all right, perfect example. Explain me this then if Tommy needs to be saved so much. Mm-hmm. When he had the conversation with his mother hen, Helena, he went to her.
Yeah.
She didn't go to him. She gave him some advice. And what did he do?
He turned it around.
He blamed it on Helena to Jess. Now you tell me he should deserve to be respected.
I think that now I understand. I've come back down to the ground. I understand what's going on here. You've put a point on me that was never even there. To be honest, Tommy needs to save himself. Only me and Uncle Nee need to save Tommy. That's just our personal project. But Tommy needs to Tommy needs to save himself. He has no boundaries. I'm scared for the fate of the world. That's my thing here.
Fate of the world? We mean fate of the world? Tommy for the fate of the world? Really?
I'm scared of the fate of the world because when a man has to take so much disrespect and he just keeps on taking in, how is he going to be in 5 years? Now we have the next supervillain on the planet, and that's that. So I'm talking bigger than all of this. But Tommy has. Tommy just needs. No. Just aside. Tommy just needs to have.
Selena said earlier on, why do none of you have lights? Why are you all sitting in the dark?
I love sitting in the dark. That's the reason why. That's why. My wife complains about that all the time.
I don't have a wife, but Tommy needs to have Tommy needs to have boundaries. That's all. He just needs to have boundaries. Tommy is suffering from the same situation as Leanne in a way. Apart from the fact that Leanne is, top 15 all-time most attractive woman on Love Island, so she doesn't have so many problems. But Tommy has the same issue as Leanne. It's just that they get looked at differently. They both don't have boundaries, and people walk over them, and they just keep on going. That's just all it is.
Well, it's a little different between Tommy and Leanne. Let's keep it 100.
Their situations are different, but the way they deal with
I'm not a
things
fan of Leanne, but she can't do certain things that Tommy can do. Tommy can save himself. Tommy can save himself if he really wanted to. Leanne can't pipe up the way Tommy could to save himself. That's what I mean. That's what most of the chat would tell you.
Yeah,
that Leanne can't do. She doesn't have the complexion for the protection. Okay.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean by that.
Okay.
Tommy could pop off and everybody back him, and he would be
Right.
justified. Leanne popping off, maybe a little bit of a pop off.
Yeah.
A little
But
one.
if Leanne is the type of person to do it behind closed doors, she ain't got the minerals to do it like front street with Scott.
Well, I
She
hope
can't.
so. When they
Yeah.
do their little get together
Yeah.
afterwards, I hope Leanne does
Yeah.
pull Belle to one side and is like,
Are we adding all the R's to this same conversation?
it's all the R's.
Wait, hold on. Before you do that, me and I are having a domestic. So just give it a minute. Let me finish this point. And then...
No,
okay.
You guys have your
Yeah.
sparring.
So
People.
No, the sparring's over. I was gonna say this is actually a very important thing. So on the Leanne situation, right? People say that Leanne is like so demure, non-confrontational, but she's actually very direct and very kind of like passive aggressive. Her and Whitney do the same thing. They have a problem, and then they basically, instead of dealing with it when they're given the opportunity, they go round and they let other people fight their. Well, actually, Whitney doesn't do the same, but Leanne lets other people fight her battle. So she'll send you to the front lines. Like I said this the other day, she'll send you to the front lines, and then she'll go, "Oh my God, this is boring. I can't do this."
Lucinda,
while you're bleeding out on the floor, and you're like,
Lucinda,
"Baby, I went to war for you." So look at look at the Scott situation. Also Lucinda, perfect example. Look at the Scott situation. She had a situation where she could go to Belle. Belle was finished right there glitching, and she could have said, "Look, hey, you know, I was warned about you. What did you say?" She pulled back, said, "Oh, don't worry, let's move on." It should be done then. But no, now you go around the back, you go to Scott, you say, "Oh, Scott, by the way, she said this," because you know that Scott's now going to go and fight your battle. And then when Scott goes to fight the battle for you, you're now just same thing. "Oh my God, oh this is boring, I'm over it."
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Well, you know why she's doing it. She got a lot of backlash. The chat tells you, the girls. Listen to the girls. They're telling you. She's just a lot of backlash. She's not gonna pipe up. She's not.
No, and I have to apologize to the ladies in the chat because I came on and obviously, you know, I was rocked by Dwayne, I was rocked by Nina.
Oh, God.
People on the stage that rocked me. I was actually gonna say shout out to the chat. You know, it's been a good week just in the cut with the ladies. You know, shout out to Erin, Val, Ava. Like I know the names now. You know what I mean? It's been a good week.
It's family. It's family now.
Please do not let this fraternization with Dwayne and, you know, whatever, like, what was supposed to be our time. What was I going to say about Leanne? I actually like Leanne. Like I said, I like Leanne, but the way she moves, I think we need to stop using the excuse of, "Oh, she couldn't pipe up if she wanted to." She could in times where it's handed to her on a plate, like for example when she had Belle glitching, but she actually chooses a different method every single way. That's her way of kind of communication, and it's very, very dangerous when you're around someone like that because they will act for themselves in a way, and then, like I said, you're bleeding out on the floor. "Oh, I can't do it anymore." Like, I don't know. That's very scary for me, but I still like it. It is what it is.
I hear you.
Well, we do need to find one season. Hopefully, a black woman says, "I had enough," and then we can make UK uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we're gonna keep saying the same spin salad for the next 5 years if this keeps going on. We're gonna keep complaining why black people can't do, why she got to do all this just to get to the finals. I don't want black people to have to go through a humiliation tour just to go to the finals. That's it.
You know,
I hear that.
Do you know where it comes from? And I know, sorry, Uncle Nee. There are a few things that we actually are doing that are kind of like not helping the situation. So I was thinking about this the other day. It's kind of like whenever we have someone that comes into the house, we always have to put our hands on their backs and be like, "Oh, you must be black for the nation, you know, be our black person for the nation." And you have a lot of contestants that, you know, I know some people that, you know, auditioned and have got close to going on, and they've said the same kind of thing. It's always kind of high pressure for them because they can't go in and just be themselves. They're always carrying the weights of everyone and this, that, and the other. Any couple that gets together, they come out, they're carrying the weights on their shoulders. "Oh, no, you need to be together for the nation." And it's just like we need to kind of take the pressure off them and let them be who they want to be. Criticize them, but also support them at the same time. Criticizing someone is not hate. And I think we just get caught up so much in that kind of cycle.
Well,
can we add all the R's?
Yeah.
Yes, can we add all the R's, please? My God, I've been waiting in the background like a spare character.
No picture? No picture?
I mean, no. I think you guys are holding it down. You guys are holding it down in the dark, so I'm just gonna keep myself mysterious.
I feel like all the smoke you've been given, like no camera is wild.
I see how you lot been dogging out black women on here. I ain't coming on here with my face. You mad?
We're not dogging out black women.
Nah, that's not true. We love the black women.
Me and all the others are having a bit of a domestic issue at the moment. So obviously I was a bit kind of hesitant. I was like, look, just give it some time. Let me get the points off, and then we could...
Okay. What I gathered from that was you think that you can instruct me. No, boo. That's correct.
Oh, there was beef in the chat. I missed it.
Only slightly. I mean, Plantain Papy has some questionable thoughts. He's got me agreeing with Dwayne, which I never do. So that's kind of mad. I will chime in though.
Finally come to the right side.
He was, I mean, I won't say I was agreeing with Dwayne, but I think with the Tommy situation, I think you guys are in the best way possible. Tommy's the kind of guy that's never been told you're just not that good looking. And I feel like that's his problem. I feel like in his spaces, he's used to being that guy that's good looking, that gets the girls. But in reality, I can guarantee he probably doesn't get girls more than a 2 or 3. And then he goes on Love Island and expecting to pull a 7 or 8. And that's not, it's just, it doesn't make sense.
Wow.
Marking girls with a number.
I'm not wrong though. I'm not wrong.
I know, but marking girls with a number is a bit kind of derogatory.
You're calling me derogatory and you're sitting in the dark. You got some nerve.
Just saying.
Please, Love Island is all about the numbers and the looks, so we can't act as if there aren't certain people that go on there. Let's not be obtuse, Mr. Papy. Okay, thank you.
I like when you can. Never mind.
I knew that was coming. I knew that. Remember she said
because
I knew that was coming. Look at that. You even make Dwayne get light.
But I feel like Tommy, it's same. It's emphasizing him. I get that he is supposedly this good guy, but he's not really that good of a guy.
No,
he's not. He's not. There's a difference between being a nice guy and So there's a difference between. I said this. There's a difference between being a nice guy because you have to, and a nice guy because you just are, by choice. And he's kind of on the other side because of boundaries. So he'll apologize in the situation. For example, Jessie was crying. He'll apologize and protect her feelings because he's not brave enough to stand up for his in the moment. Or he doesn't know how to kind of do that. And you could see that maybe from when his mum actually was on the camera. A lot of people were saying his mum lied to him. But if you grow up in the suburbs, you grow up in Dagenham, Bromley, and all these kind of areas, she just wants him to come home and make some tea. That's all. Everything is just very simple, very kind of calm, this, that, and the other. She doesn't want to kind of overdo it and go too deep. And that's just how he was raised. He seems like he was coddled.
His mom gives me Anton's mom from last year. Was it last year? When she shaves his bum and does all that kind of weird shit. That's the type of vibe that his mom gives me. Very coddly and just he's too young. I think that's what it is. He's just too young. He's too naive.
Yeah, but see, I would take that argument, but Kieran is just as young as he is.
Yeah,
but Kieran had the sauce though. Tommy's just sauceless. He's like a chicken cutlet.
What sauce? The boy's dry as shit.
I mean, the 6 foot something really does just carry weight these days.
Kieran's number. What's Kieran's number? 130 something. And Tommy not had a girlfriend. No.
Dwayne, I'm not. Dwayne, you're my guy. I'm not gonna lie, but that was the second point that you kind of spun my head with when you said Sean had the best pimp game with Belle or something like that. I said,
he didn't have her spinning.
Dwayne, when were you active in the street? When were you active in the streets before your like how long?
Hold up.
No.
Take the tops off. Take the tops off.
Get him, Dwayne. Get him.
Hold up. You trying to tell me Sean is better?
I've got the baby oil.
Are you serious? Are we serious right now? Are we being serious right now?
Dawn.
Are you being funny? Or are you being serious?
No, Dwayne. Dwayne, I'm just saying that the take that like that kind of it doesn't make any sense. Even though you say
how does it not make any sense? He pied her. He pied her for Helena. Helena, who came in, we all know, is the easiest woman to get with. Yes?
Oh.
Yes? Yes, people? Yes?
Okay. I don't know if I'd agree with Helena being the easiest woman. I think Helena this season has been a little bit more strict.
No. I'm talking about when the first beginning. She no. Later on, yes, I'll give you that. She grew up a little more as the season went on. But in the first beginning, no.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
All right.
This is how communication, Papy.
Yeah.
This is how communication works.
Yeah. Now he pies her for Helena of all people. Now Belle is better than Helena. I'm sorry.
In what way? In what way?
He's just talking about looks. That could be the only way because there's no way.
Looks.
Okay.
We're talking about looks right now. We're going by looks right now. I'm not talking about the rest of the nonsense. Then Shaq wanted to be with her, but we all know she don't like dark meat.
Mm-hmm.
So she went. Well, it's claimed the producers made her pick Sean. So she goes back to Sean. He pies her when she goes to U.S. Villa for Lucinda, which they really didn't do anything. All they did was talk. So she pipes up all of this crap for like 2 weeks. She's spinning salad for 2 weeks. She gets to a challenge. Instead of, he kisses Lucinda first. She gets up there like a dumbass. Because if you don't like Sean, why would you kiss Sean? Why would you put your tongue down his throat? And you trying to tell me he's not Pip of the Year? He got this girl, she was mad at him for like 3 weeks. And she has the nerve to put her tongue down his throat and he's not winning.
No, okay. Do you know what I will say? The thing with Belle was, it was pride. And Belle said it herself. It's like, you know, when you give like someone who's like a little bit downgraded, so uglier than you would usually go for. Yeah. Belle objectively is way better than Sean in the looks department. She settled and went for Sean, and then it was literally just her ego that was driving her. That's all it was. There was no actual feelings. It was, I need to be able to take this man back from Helena, who's a 2, and I'm an 8. Like, how is this not? This isn't happening.
Yeah, but I did say that. There was her ego.
No, you didn't.
I didn't say. When did I ever say she liked Sean? She never liked Sean.
Several times.
No, I did not. Oh my God!
You said Belle liked Sean. You said Belle liked Sean.
You did say Belle liked Sean.
Yeah. Belle never really liked Sean. Okay, never did. She settled for Sean.
Yeah. It was all ego.
We're on the same.
She settled for Sean. She never wanted Sean. She settled for Sean because she didn't want Shaq.
She liked him in the context of the Love Island and the options that she had.
Right.
Yeah. I will say though, if I'm gonna say something controversial, Belle is to me the product of. If you know,
so
Belle to me is
Belle's the product of what?
Belle's the product of black men. If you know what that means. Yeah. Belle is the product of a white woman who has been gassed so much in her life by black men specifically. Yeah. And this is why she moves the way she does, why she thinks she can disrespect black women, why she thinks she's so much better, why she only considers the white girls as competition. Like, that's what it is. It's the same thing she did with Shaq. She never tried to humble Sean in that sense, but she tried to humble Shaq in the same way as like, oh, I'm not going to pick you because you think you can ignore me, when she was dragging herself around the villa for Sean. But no one picked to it because they never liked Shaq.
Yeah.
But Belle was doing some real shiesty shit.
We have
this
cat rock in the house.
I'm gonna, what should we do? Clear and then no, we're gonna add. Okay. This cat rock's in the building.
I love this.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. I've got a controversial take.
Oh Lord.
Oh, we love the
Wait,
controversy.
wait. I'm adding amused as well. Amused.
Hi guys.
Thank you for
Hi.
waiting really patiently. So thank you. But
You're
Miss Cameron,
welcome.
say your piece.
So my controversial take is that a lot of the chaos in the village actually started with Leanne.
Oh.
With Leanne.
Oh, I
Yeah.
need some details on this.
Yeah, go on.
So
I want to hear this.
when Villa USA people came back to Villa UK, before anybody could have the opportunity to say, this is what's happened, let me update you, Leanne ran straight to Belle and told her that this is what happened with Lucinda and Sean. She never gave them the opportunity to tell their own story and to smooth things over, and it's been chaos ever since.
Do you know what?
And
Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I
And-
wouldn't.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
That was being a good friend, though. At that point,
but
they were still
it
friends.
wasn't your business to tell because they were gonna have to tell anyway. So why are you the one telling? They hadn't even been back 2 seconds.
This is the thing.
That is true.
They've been back
She
for a
ran
bit
straight
and they hadn't said
over.
anything. Yeah.
So, like, to me, if you'd even given them the opportunity to, like, say, okay, this is what happened. So that whole Tommy and Sean, everybody, you caused that chaos.
Yeah, but that doesn't
tell
count
their
for 40
story.
days and 40 nights.
Yeah, I know. Though.
Yeah,
For
100%.
4 weeks though, not 4 weeks.
And
though.
then she
rating was a
really
lot.
sat on the side of Belle for quite a long time until it then did like a 360 boomerang, and then Belle started coming for her and her relationship.
Yeah, that is true.
No, I think Lucinda and Leanne seem to have formed a relationship when Lucinda was going through all of that stuff, because you started seeing Lucinda and Leanne a lot more than you were seeing her with Belle. Like nowadays, you don't see like the
Yeah,
three.
I know that they're now not friendly because of the issues that Belle caused in her relationship. But she was backing Belle strong in the beginning.
Yeah, she was.
With all
Yeah, they were
her-
friends.
Yeah. But she was backing Belle's right and wrongness. So
I can see it. I think she did have some stuff to say. I remember when her and Whitney were in the dressing room and Whitney was trying to shush Leanne when Leanne was just like, let's just talk calmly like it's no one's fault. And then Whitney with her big mouth was like, no, Leanne, let me speak.
Yeah.
but I do think that if they had got the opportunity to have a conversation about what had happened, and realistically nothing had happened, because all they done was had chat. They hadn't kissed or anything, and both of them was over there kissing people. So if anybody should be mad at what had happened, it was Sean and Lucinda, and they weren't mad. They just took it on the chin like, this is Love Island. You come in, you pick somebody else. You try to snatch man, you try to snatch girl. What was the difference?
I can't agree that Leanne was the reason as why Belle was going off. Belle End would have gone off
I'm not
regardless.
saying no. You're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying that she's the reason why she was going off. I just say that she planted the seed of chaos by not letting people say this is what happened, and essentially nothing had happened. They don't.
But nothing had happened with the Helena situation either, really. But Belle automatically started going off on Sean. So Belle's reaction was never I feel like the catalyst was what you're saying, but the reaction would still 100% be the same. Regardless, the same thing would have been the same.
What Helena situation do you mean?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that didn't matter. Even if they would have went down there and told her, she was still popped off.
Yeah. And also, Belle still thinks that she's got a chance of Scott, I believe, because
Yes, she does.
Yes, she does. Delusional.
Yes, she does.
Yesterday, if you saw the way she kept on making faces every
And
time.
then she was asking her parents about him, and you're just like, why are we still here?
Bella's been in Scott's DM since 2023.
Yeah.
It's been all over TikTok. She's been in his DM since 2023. That was her baby daddy in her mind.
Yeah.
And also the other people
And then
in
at
the
the
house.
beginning, he kind of was warming to her, so she was shocked that he then picked Leanne and not her.
No.
He was never
He was
warming to
never
her.
picking her.
No,
Never
no.
picking her.
I'm not saying that he was gonna pick her, but he, in her mind, she was in the running
Yeah.
for
what
that
running?
first coupling. That first coupling when he picked Leanne, she thought it was gonna be her.
On the first night, you mean the first night when they came in?
When they all chatted, and they were deciding, Belle thought that he was gonna pick her.
No way.
Belle doesn't realize even if it wasn't Leanne, it would never be her. I feel like she's delusional. Even if it was Leanne, it was never going to be Belle. It would have been Millie, it would have been Sammy, it would have been Sean, it would have been anyone over Belle.
But also the other couples are jealous of, they know that potentially Scott and Leanne are strong. That's why they were going after them with the questions, trying to put doubt and break them up.
They're just bad mind. They wanted the questions to come back bad.
I do think they were trying to lure their stock. Same like how Jesse's trying to lure Lucinda's stock with her interview.
Thank you.
But interestingly enough, Tommy wasn't. Even though he's the one that would be round, he's the one that should have the most hurt feelings, but he's the one that's saying that he felt that the connection was genuine. So why are you mad?
But why is Tommy's feelings hurt though? Why is Tommy's feelings hurt? Because realistically, my problem with Tommy and Sean is Sean should have pulled Tommy up and been like, okay, if you don't think you and Jesse should go, who should I vote for around this table then? Like, be a big man and say, if you don't think I should vote for you, who else should I vote for? You get crying to me about nonsense.
He should have voted for Belle, but he didn't want the smoke.
Yeah. To be fair, Sean pussied out because he's like, if I vote Belle and Harrison, I'm gonna get.
It's gonna be a headache.
I'm gonna get the guns blazing.
It's gonna be a long day.
Yeah.
Pushover. I'm gonna pick him.
But to be fair, Sean only went for Jess and what's his name? Only because Lucinda said it first, and he always sticks up for her.
Yeah.
Well, Jesse and Tommy was the right pick. I don't know what anybody else.
Yeah, that's the point. They were the right pick.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what anybody upset about.
I think equally, Jess and Tommy, Belle and Harrison.
Yes, I agree with you.
You could pick either one.
Belle and Harrison has.
And to be fair, Tommy has more connection with Jesse than Belle and Harrison does.
Yeah, Belle and Harrison look like.
Are you on something?
No.
Tommy has more connection than. No. I mean, I know Belle doesn't like Harrison. I know she's giving big mommy, little brother type vibe. But like,
managing Harrison, that's all she's doing.
Harrison doesn't like Belle. Harrison would rather play FIFA right now. Like, he doesn't like Belle. He's
Harrison like Sher.
He doesn't.
Harrison's trying to get to number 7 on his belt. Apparently, that's all he's trying to do. He's trying to pipe and dip.
No,
he lying. His number's bigger than
There's
that.
no 7. Remember, they sat and said that they're gonna lie about the whole thing.
He lying.
Uncle Nee, do you know what I don't understand in this whole thing? Like, I've just come back from the repeated world.
Go on.
Dwayne had points and said this and that. Plantain, Papy came up. We were talking the same point. Fine, done. All the R's came up. Domestic issues. This, that, and then.
Yeah, why are you trying to claim that you're my man? We do not have domestic. I don't know you, though.
I didn't say that. It's like, read the nuance. But I was like, we have the same points. So what's the point of this? Why was there like a disagreement? We're all saying the same thing.
Because the way you posed it was wrong.
Right.
Also, I wanted to say yesterday when Kieran's family spoke to him, I've got a feeling they don't really like Sammy.
Why do you think that?
Oh,
I got that vibe as well.
Yeah, it
I
was
got that vibe. The way the mom was speaking, it didn't really feel like she was that keen on her, but obviously she can't say that. Because
Kieran doesn't even look like he likes her, so
yeah. And then she asked about Millie.
When you contrast how Millie's Carrington's mom spoke about Millie compared to how Kieran's mom spoke about Sammy, there's a vast difference.
Yeah, because I think she knows that Sammy's not, because the way she's been behaving, she's probably thinking, I don't want that in my family.
That's kind of interesting. That's
realistically
like that.
Realistically, though, I don't think any of the parents actually like any of the partners, other than Scott's one, who I thought was actually genuine. I don't think any of the rest of the parents were genuine about their
Yeah,
real
Tommy.
thoughts.
I feel like
Tommy's
Zach's
one
mum-
lied.
Yeah, Zach's mum likes Millie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Definitely.
believe that.
Zach's mom just looks like she's happy her son's not on like the other side of the wavelength, if you get my gist.
Yeah.
I don't know if Zach. I don't know if Zach likes Millie.
Oh, the arms.
Zach doesn't. I talked about this a while ago. Zach, look, any man that takes a consonant off his name and says that this is his new name and has a nose ring in that way, it's a bit mad. Like, from the start, red flag. And I'll tell you this, right? Every time that he's asked a question around Millie, he has to get the perfect answer every single time. So, case in point, they asked him, "What's your least favorite sexual position?" And he looked at Millie for a second and said, "Oh, doggy style, because it's not so intimate." And I just went, "Oh, come on. Like, everything has to be perfect."
Yeah, but doggy style, for like, I think he looked at Millie and thought, "What's the point in doing doggy style? Millie ain't got no back."
That's what I thought.
Oh, you see, y'all wrong for that. Y'all so wrong for that.
It's true though. Millie ain't got no back. How you gonna give back shots for no back?
Bone. Just bone. I was absolutely like, she ain't got any cushion, so why is
that would hurt your rib cage?
I think any position of
Well,
her rib cage.
it's a long back.
It's a long day. Millie's got a long back.
Allegedly.
You got rude. You got rude. Oh, mate, that's crazy.
Yeah. Zach is kind of like a Tinder swindler to me. Like, I feel like he's just saying too much, and like he was a bit too happy when he got to run off with Jessie, talking about the test, and now he's, I don't know. I feel like she's gonna be heartbroken. Tony Braxton, unbreak my heart. But that's her business anyway. That's her business.
Millie's moving like Curtis. I can't lie.
That's the thing.
Millie's
She is, isn't it?
giving me the
I mean,
ick.
that's
She's
the
giving me
poster,
like
isn't it?
beg.
Yeah, I said that a while ago. Yeah.
I would say that. What about
waiting?
Yeah.
But we need you guys back on, but we need to get to these.
Yeah, we'll cycle. That's fine.
Cool. Guys,
all right.
Peace out.
But come back
later.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
All right,
you.
How do you?
R.A. and Amarachi, are you there?
Hello, hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you so much.
Hi,
for your patience.
everyone.
Hello,
Hello,
R.A. and
everyone.
Amarachi, are you there?
Hello, hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. I think I'm here. Hello, hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, everyone. I think I'm here. Hello, hi. Can you hear me?
Oh, wow.
Because it's on a total reverb.
Okay, so I've muted you guys for a second. If you guys can make sure that we are muted so that we don't just have
Because it will go round and round and round.
Yeah. So I'm gonna unmute RA first of all, and then hopefully, RA, you there?
Yeah, I am.
Yes.
Brilliant,
perfect.
brilliant. Amarachi, I'm gonna unmute you as well. Hold on. Amarachi, you there?
Yeah, I am.
Amarachi. Yeah, brilliant. Amarachi, you are the problem. You are the problem. You are the problem. You have to mute us. You have to mute us. I'm going to give you one more.
Let's speak to RA.
Okay. All right. What's going on?
Yeah. I would like to make I would like to come defend a client of mine. I have so many clients in that villa, but this one is precious to me.
Okay.
And that will be Whitney. I would like to know. Yes, Whitney. That's my girl. I would like to know why people are coming for Whitney, because honestly, in regards to Scott and Leanne, I find it very weird. I know initially when she came into the villa, she had her preservations about their compatibility, which is okay. You could have opinions. Maybe you see a lady and you're just like, okay, I don't think my friend and this lady will suit, and you want him to go find someone. However,
it got to a stage in the game where Scott came to confide in Whitney in regards to who he's going to choose. And he put Leanne, who he has been sleeping in bed, kissing for 3 weeks on the same percentage as Sher, who he hasn't touched, kissed, or anything. He just shared a bed with her. He said both ladies are on 50-50. If you remember that statement, he said they are both on. He hasn't touched Sher. He hasn't done anything with this lady, but he put her on 50-50% with Leanne. Right? And then Whitney went off of the kind of characteristics he wants in a woman and then chose Sher for him rather than Leanne because Leanne was mopping. Shaq called Leanne a boring a contestant. She's a bore. So I don't know why people are coming for Whitney for having an opinion. Whitney did not lead Sher on to pick Scott. Scott did that. Scott was also the person who was eye-fucking Belle all over the villa while being in a couple with Belle's friend. But somehow, because Whitney showed or shared an opinion which was asked from Scott to her and put them, he made these women options, including Leanne. Pick between Leanne, Sher, and Belle. Who do you think is best suited to me? And then she goes based off of the characteristics of woman he wants. But somehow, Whitney is held to account for Scott's own action. That's what is making me go mad. Like, why are people coming for Whitney for having a mere opinion that her friend came to meet her for? He made these women options, all of them. Sher, Belle, Leanne. But somehow, Whitney is the one getting the flack for his own poor behavior. I don't like it at all. I like Scott because he's outspoken, but I do not like the fact that Whitney is bearing the brunt of this guy's own decision. Was Whitney the one who told Belle, "Oh, I want to dive in your hurricane"? She wasn't the one. So that's why I'm making a strong defense, because I've been seeing Whitney with the big mouth. They're calling her all sorts of names. But you people, Scott with the big mouth and knows himself in other people's business. I like Scott, but honey, these are two people with the same personalities. But somehow, Whitney is crucified for even showing the tiniest bit of 100% of Scott's behavior. Are you kidding me? That's why I'm here to defend Whitney, because I don't like the way she's being dragged, demonized. In fact, she should cut off her friendship with Scott as soon as she leaves that villa, because he brought her all this negativity to her table. You are doing the mess, but somehow she's the one getting the flack for it. That's why I'm here to defend my clients.
Let me check something. Your initials are RA. Is your surname Adebayo? Is your surname Adebayo?
No, Agbola.
I'm just checking, isn't it? I'm just checking.
I mean,
but you've defended Whitney well, though.
This was a great defense.
Yeah, it was a good defense.
This was good. This was good. Does anybody want to counter the lawyer defending Whitney? Does anybody want to come on and give?
I'm serious about my client. I'm serious because I've been doing the math. I've been thinking about it because everybody's coming down this young girl's neck. Oh, Scott is the villain here. He's the one who made girls options there, holding Belle's hand that same night. As soon as he broke it off with Leanne, he was already, massaging Belle's hand, calling Belle from the dresser. Even when Belle told Whitney was like, "Girl, you will be worse than Lucinda. Don't do it." So she knew her friend Scott was wrong, but since Scott decided to pursue things with Belle, and then maybe what she's seen in the villa, and he approached her, she was like, "Okay, go for Belle."
Scott decided to pursue things with Belle.
Amarachi, I'm muting you again because your volume is up, so we're just hearing the echo. But I'm also adding Bon, and Comfy is here to the stage as well. Guys, welcome.
Thank you.
Hello.
So does anybody have a counter to what RA was saying? Is there anybody anybody that wants to be like, no, Whitney was out of order? Because that was a strong defense that she put forward.
It's not that I have a counter, but I will say Whitney, what she should have done is either not said anything, or if she's gonna make that kind of comment, she should have also told Leanne the same thing. That's the only issue I have
But
with
she
that
had no
situation.
loyalty to Scott. She felt whatever they discussed was confidence. Like, you know, when your friend comes to meet you, she didn't know that will air. She didn't know it will make the cut, but now she's looking crazy in public.
You have to assume everything will go to air.
Conversation.
Yeah, we have to assume, but probably to her in that point, she was thinking, oh, is my friend approaching me for this? Because she even told him, I don't want to choose for you. Then he put the button on her, like, come on. He pressed her again. You should tell me because I will tell you. That was what he told her. So she was like, okay, you want the direct answer? Here is it. Because you keep on making Leanne, you keep on putting her against these other women. That was why Belle felt comfortable disrespecting Leanne. You set the stage. You played that role. And then somehow Whitney is the one held to account. People are saying, oh, why should she have Belle's back? Why shouldn't she? Belle was romantically, invested emotionally because she thought there was something going on there because they've been flirting. So why would she then say, oh, let me neglect Belle now? She cannot let the girl down. She cannot just abandon her there because she saw what her friend was doing with Belle. And that was why she told Belle, go tell Leanne about it. So she can't just abandon her now.
Okay, I have to disagree on this one. I think Scott didn't give Belle that much. He gave her an inch, she took a mile. I don't think he gave her sufficient to warrant the behavior that we saw from Belle.
But when you have some women who are emotionally invested, maybe they've been cutting eye and you've been giving them some sort of, eye contact, because he even said we've been eye fucking. In her head, there is something more. And Belle will just think, oh, women act differently. We can't say, oh, because he didn't give her that much. So maybe in her heart, she has had desires for him since he walked in. Before, remember, Scott's first two options was Belle and Leanne.
Yeah, it was.
And he went and chose Leanne. So probably that desire has always been in her heart, sitting somewhere. So the little pinch you give to her, she will take it to 100. So you can't say, oh, because he gave her crumbs. Who told you? To her, it's not crumbs. To her, it's everything. The fact that he poured that drink in her mouth and said, oh, Hurricane Belle, I want to swim in your ocean. Like, are you kidding me?
All right, please. Auntie, relax. I want to make sure that Bon also has their say. Bon, are you still there?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Please. Yes, please.
Okay.
State your piece.
Wonderful. So I will not defend Scott because I don't defend men in public. I just don't do that. They can do that themselves. And I think that I honestly think that's where Leanne is coming from. She's not going to sit there and pipe up to another woman because that's going to look like they're two women fighting over a man. And I'm the same. I will never subject myself to looking like that's happening, even the appearance of that happening. There is not going to be me fighting another woman over a man. So there's that. But my points against Whitney is that a lot of these things that she started doing was before Scott started anything with Belle. So from the beginning, when Leanne told her that she was interested in Scott when he came in as a bombshell, she immediately started saying things like, well, Sammy is his type. And, I know people have pointed out that she had a video with Scott where she mentions, oh, none of your exes are black, even though you claim that you like black women. But he's only had one ex. He's only had one girlfriend when he was a teenager. So literally, there's only one race of person. Maybe he had one white girlfriend, but he's dated other black women. But it always felt like she had this thing where she was trying to steer Leanne away from Scott. And I've always wanted to know what the issue was. Why was that? And I've come up with a few theories. One, what the auntie was saying earlier, maybe it's that she still wants him for Catherine. Maybe it's that because he wasn't interested in furthering things with Catherine or her, that she has come up in her head that it's because he doesn't like Black women and maybe he just wasn't interested in them. And it makes her feel uncomfortable that he really is into Leanne. And
No, I don't think so. Sorry to cut you. I don't think so, because I've watched Scott in all his Love Island shows, and that boy went for white women. I was even shocked when he went for Leanne. I won't lie to you.
But
They
that
were
doesn't
white
matter, though, in
blonde
my
women or
opinion.
brunettes.
But that's your perspective of how it is. Someone who doesn't have a racial type, they won't have a racial type. Maybe the other Black women who were on their shows weren't attractive to him, and
But
Leanne is.
okay,
Like, it's not really
but would I
that
say
I'm someone like that. I'm Black, my husband isn't, but I like Black men. I like other races of men, and people are going to say, "Oh, that's not your type." No, they have specific features that are the same across all of them. That doesn't mean it's not. I have a type, but it's just not based on race. And so
But
I
would you
think
say
Scott is the
Whitney was
same.
wrong? Yeah, would you say Whitney was wrong to say Sammy was his type when he went for someone like Cher? He also went for someone like Belle. Because
But
if you
Belle
look
and
at
Cher don't
Cher
look
and
the same.
Sammy,
So that's also the
Yeah,
thing.
they're
So
not. They're
it's like,
similar looks.
not
And
really.
you,
They
you
don't look
can't
the
say
same.
that as
And
well, though. You can't say what somebody's type is. You're not in their head. And
yeah.
actually, he liked Catherine. Leanne ain't too dissimilar. They generally have similar Black girls that they bring out, same font over and over again. He has picked Leanne though, and Whitney has had her eye on everybody else but Leanne, and we have to ask
From the
why.
beginning.
We have to ask why.
Not
Because
only
Leanne
after
is your
Scott messed
friend.
up, but from the beginning.
Yeah, we have to
So
ask
we
why.
can't put that on Scott messing up as the reason why Whitney is
No,
behaving the way she is, because he's
yeah,
been doing
but
that
I
from the
know.
beginning.
Yeah, but I don't want Whitney to be blamed for, because Scott made these women options. Remember that he brought these women to Whitney as options: Leanne, Cher, and Belle. So why are we pretending like Whitney is not why wouldn't she think, if you keep on bringing other ladies to me and you've been with a lady for like 3 weeks straight, wouldn't there be concern? Like, you've been with her 3 weeks, but still you keep on bringing other ladies and asking me for advice. Between all these women, which should I go for? Won't I automatically think that your partner that you've been with for 3 weeks is not enough for you, and you are still leaning towards the ladies you would typically go for? I would think that you will be leaning towards the ladies you typically go for. So hence why maybe she said, go for Cher, go for Belle. Because if you've been with someone for 3 weeks and you still have questions about it, that means the personalities you are attracted to on a normal day, you will still gravitate towards them. That was why he was still pleading for his friendship with Belle. That was why he was still begging, I want you to be my friend. I want us to continuously be friends on the outside, because her personality is suited to what he would normally go for on the outside.
I don't think so, Ari.
Yeah, there we go. Let's
I
hear another.
disagree.
So we want to blame Whitney for choosing other, or just in her opinion. Like, he didn't follow this girl's opinion. He went with Leanne. Great. That shows that he really wants her. But why is Whitney being penalized? She didn't make this girl's option. She didn't say, "Oh, go for Cher, go for Belle."
Let's hear.
He made them options.
Let's hear Amarachi now. Let's hear what her.
Okay,
counter is.
so all right, I'm inclined to listen to you about Whitney, but I still think the A in your name is Adebayo. Don't mind me. Okay, so now are we saying that we blame Scott for everything with Cher, with Whitney, with Belle? Because I feel like what I watched was Belle liked this guy from the outside. It was giving what Curtis was giving with Millie. You know, like, he had this thing about Millie, and everyone was like, oh God, Millie, you probably need to get a restraining order against this guy, because he really, really liked Millie. I think Curtis's tears were like one of the real tears that I saw on this All-Star season. Like, he really liked Millie. Now back to the triangle or whatever. Belle wanted this guy so much, she let herself go. I mean, Belle, the top girl, she gone for this guy. We could all see it, right?
Yeah.
But Whitney also has her own faults.
Yeah.
Whitney was always about every other person except Leanne. And I was waiting to see her explain more than the logistics, more than any other thing that Scott asked her. There was nothing really about, oh, Leanne is this, Leanne is that. It was just about pick everyone else, but leave my friend alone. I really wanted to know why. Why everyone else except Leanne? And she was not saying these things to Leanne, but she was the first person to say, oh, you all are morally fucked. You didn't tell the girl.
Yeah.
You didn't tell the girl. You didn't say this. You didn't say that. Right? So she pointed everyone. And I'm like, no, Whitney, point yourself also. Because you knew about this. No one told Leanne. And then now everyone is saying Scott this, Belle this. Everyone had their own faults. In fact, Scott needs a restraining order because this is crazy all around. Belle did too much. Eye color. She wanted to be kissed so bad. She was always clingy. She didn't have substance even to conversations. It was just so annoying. It was so annoying to me. And then, I really wanted to see a side of Belle where, she was just a strong personality other than her shouting, other than, opposing everyone else, other than just wanting to be heard so bad. I know she has it. I know she has her positive sides. But what is it about rejection that makes Belle go, oh, not me? Okay, I'm going to make it hell for all of you, right? So it really bothered me. And I wanted to see her really, really strong, but I couldn't find the likeness about Belle. She did too much. And I just hope that she finds someone because Harrison is not someone, sorry to say.
He doesn't like her.
He's not that kind of person, sorry to say. He cried, but he's not that kind of person for Belle. She needs someone to understand that she rouse up, but she has a good side to her. I really wanted to see the good side, and I didn't see it. And I know when I watched her family, I watched her brother, listen to her brother's recording, I get the dynamic, right? It's main character all around. Everyone is the main character in that house. Everyone is, up to something in that house. So it was never anything about holding her accountable on that call. It was never anything about, maybe you shouldn't. Her father said, maybe don't shout too much, keep to yourself. It's like, I don't know. I really wanted to see something good in her, apart from, I know she doesn't really like to be rejected. But when it comes to Whitney, I'm sorry, I don't believe everything as far as Whitney. Whitney was really good with friendships, the way she held people down, the way she talked to people. She's that kind of person. She really knows the soft spots. She tells you, you listen, you calm down. But as far as everything with Leanne, I just don't know why. And it has this thing where it came off like there's a backstory. I don't know, but I don't want to project. But I think that Leanne on her own rights paid too much money for therapy to be shouting this season. I don't think she wanted to be confrontational. She just wanted to come here, do her thing and leave. She didn't want to do too much this season. But I really, really hope that the public gives them a chance, Scott and Leanne. But I do feel that Scott is genuine with Leanne, because when he sealed the deal, for me, was when he said, "You make sense." Character. I don't think it's about race. I think it's about character. The kind of character that Scott is attracted to. He got that with Leanne, and that's all. Ari, please,
Thank
you can defend Whitney all you like, but
we got to
give us
switch
a
up
chance,
today.
okay?
There's so many people.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so we're
Give us a
taking
chance.
Ari out. Can you pull her out?
Yep.
Belle has come in. Comfy Sher hasn't spoken yet.
She's spoken, but I'm putting Annie Fantastic in as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you move the stage around. We're doing another configuration because there's lots of people waiting.
Annie Fantastic and Val. Val, are you there? Because you haven't spoken yet this evening.
Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
I literally just left work like 2 seconds ago. That's why I'm so late.
Okay.
But I've been listening to everyone. Very interesting points about like the Whitney situation. I think for me, where I noticed it stopped being about compatibility with Whitney was when during movie night she said, "Oh, you have all this chat for me, but nothing with Scott." No, that was so out of pocket when she said that. It's like Scott wasn't even in the argument. Why are you bringing up Scott to me right now? You're arguing with me about Lucinda and Sammy, but you're bringing up Scott. That was so out of pocket, out of place. That's when I knew it was never about compatibility. It was about something deeper.
Yeah.
And all the people yesterday, she chose to ask a question about Scott and Leanne. Scott is supposed to be your best friend, and you chose to ask a question about Scott. Like, even Scott was like, "Why are you asking a question about me?" Imagine if Scott asked a question about Kieran and Sammy. Kieran would not like that at all, and she chose to ask about Leanne and Scott. Even when it was time for Maya to ask them questions, when Maya got to Scott and Leanne, she's like, "Oh yeah, this is good." What are you talking about? What is this vim you have for their couple? Like, "Oh, this is good." What's good? She was expecting their question to be so messy, and it just never got to messy. But I just feel like, I honestly feel like, because now we notice that Whitney, Belle, and Sammy all hang out together now as Leanne, Lucinda, and Millie. I'm starting to believe the theories that she only wants to be the only Black girl in the room. I'm starting to believe that, unfortunately. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
I hear you. There is something.
There's
to
facts
it.
to support it.
Yeah, there's something to, because if that is Scott, you keep on saying Scott is my bestie. Scott is my bestie. I say this all the time. I always find that kind of dubious anyway, especially if a new girl comes along, you fall back.
What do you find dubious?
When a guy and girl, they have a platonic friendship.
Yeah.
When a new girl comes along, you fall back from putting titles.
Okay.
So you don't say this is my bestie, and you fall back. You let them do their relationship, and if you're still can be a friend in this equation, you be there. You don't start staking claims. It's weird to me.
I'm also going to ask as well.
Girl, like I know Scott the best, and it's like what
right.
Like Lucinda said the other day, is this a competition? Like it's like she's in competition with Leanne.
Seeing this as well, I'm also going to ask the question. Maybe someone can answer me in the chat. But have we ever seen Whitney with any friends, like girlfriends? Does Whitney have any girlfriends outside?
Oh
like,
yeah, she does. Whitney has girlfriends. I think outside of the villa, I've seen her on social media with Sammy a lot, and I think they're both from Camden. So Sammy is her friend outside of the villa, I think.
Yeah,
I don't know about the other people, but I know she's got friends. She's got Catherine is her friend.
But the thing is, I feel like when her and Catherine came out the villa, her and Catherine were so close. We don't see Whitney and Catherine that much anymore. And even during this season, Catherine has barely even spoken about Whitney. Like if my friend went back on Love Island, I would be posting "Go vote for my friend." Catherine is not doing that.
Catherine has been on Whitney's podcast with her sister during the season. I think what the problem is that the way Whitney is coming across, people would shy from backing her antics. Because even if it's your friend, you know when your friend is wrong about certain things. And instead of you putting yourself on the line to back your friend when she's wrong, you'd rather sit quiet. Because again, this is not just friendship for them, it's also money. There's also jobs on the line here. So they want to be in the good books, because I think Whitney coming on this season hasn't really helped her. And I'm really disappointed, because after, you know, Inside and all the backlash she got, I used to be one of the Whitney stans, right? And I still like Whitney, but I'm no longer a stan. I wanted her to have a redemption arc on this season.
Same.
And in some ways, she's really portrayed a maturity, like when she gives the pep talks. You know, she's like, you know, Whitney Luther King on some days, giving people the pep talks, telling them to put their chin up and all of that. But she's done some questionable things. Let's even leave the Leanne thing aside. How about the passive aggression to Sher?
Yeah.
Where did that come from? You know, that behavior wasn't necessary. I think that she spoke out of turn in the kitchen, because she, you know, speaks out of turn sometimes, but it doesn't make sense to sit next to someone and say something mean to them while they're sitting next to you. You know, that was really passive aggressive. I cannot rock with that behavior. I think that was weird to Sher. And she's had a few bits here and there where you would see, even backing Belle to the extent that she has backed Belle doesn't make sense. Because we all know that everyone in that villa knows that Belle, even if Belle has a right to feel what type of way, which I would argue against, she's been a bother to everyone with the shouting. If someone else with a bit more melanin was shouting like that, it wouldn't fly for 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Belle did it over and over again. And I don't even like Sean, but she did a lot. She did a lot. And for Whitney to keep backing her and then even trying to suggest that she's a better fit for Scott is madness. First of all, they'll be, just imagine an argument between Belle and Scott. What kind of couple would that be? Where have you ever heard that two hot-tempered people are well suited?
The thing is with Belle, everyone likes to act like Belle is such a strong woman. Belle is very emotional. What makes a strong woman so emotional? Like every time Belle cannot control her emotions and she latches on to things for a very long time. How does that make you strong for shouting at people? Like I feel like everyone gives her that strong woman title, when it actually Scott's sister got it right. Leanne is the strongest one in there, because why? She's never let anything get her down, and she hasn't been emotional to any of these girls. So I just feel like Belle being this like better fit for Scott was like BS, because no, she's not.
She isn't.
No, Belle is a spoiled brat. That's what she is.
She really is. I feel like she would be the worst woman for a man like Scott.
You just be warring, arguing all the time.
And Scott isn't a conformist. He's not going to jump to Belle's tune. It would be horrible being around. You know that couple that you just want to run away from because they're always
because if you're friends with them, then you'll find yourself solving their problems all the time, and nobody wants to do that.
No, Whitney has something with Leanne, and maybe when she comes out, her and Liz discuss it on their pod. But
we will ask her.
Yeah, there's something
That
going on.
validates my question of like where I don't feel like Whitney has Scott is her only friend outside of like the other Love Island girls. Scott is her only friend outside of this show. We've never seen Whitney, like even on her Instagram, there's no girlfriends on there. Besides like the show, there's no girlfriends on there. Whitney, I just feel like she doesn't have any friends. And if that black woman friends.
No, she has friends. Come on, she has friends. She's got. I've seen her. But you know what? Influencer friends are business associates. So don't expect her to be. So don't expect her to be best buddies with people on Love Island, because they work together. That's what they're doing, working.
No, I agree with that. I'm not expecting her to be friends with the people from the show. I'm talking outside of the show. I've never seen Whitney post an actual friend.
But then even the thing posting is like their Instagram is also a part of their work. So it's not everybody that's going to make it to the grid. It's like, does it align?
So Scott's white king self can make it to the grid all the time, but not her black, please.
Yeah, because he's in the industry as well.
Once in a while, every Thanksgiving,
no,
you
I
can
would.
girlfriend.
I'm not here to defend Whitney, but I will not promote that narrative that Whitney cannot keep friends. She can. She just doesn't like Leanne. That's what it is.
I don't know about all that really, like, because again, and this is why it's so hard to have these kind of conversations. I don't care if you're Chinese, Jamaican, Indian, if you're from Greenland, and no one lives in Greenland. And all you say is charge it. Everyone's gonna lose their mind and just go crazy. I'm sorry, and that's not even a racial thing. So anyone in the chat that wants to say, "Oh, you hate," leave it out. Go and talk to your parents respectfully. I feel like also there's a crabs in the barrel kind of thing, and this one is a bit kind of tricky. This is more of like a theory. I won't put it on Whitney, but I just feel like she hated on Leanne because Leanne was maybe more attractive. And
no, let's not do that.
Wait.
Let's not do that.
Hold on. I don't want the lawyer to come up.
I'll let you get the heat for that one.
I feel like there was a crabs in the barrel mentality, and I'm gonna show you why.
Okay.
Whitney, I have to dread Uncle Nee. I'm praying that you just give me the spirit set because I'm in the lion's den right now. You know,
Plantain, Papy. Before you say it, yeah.
No, you don't know.
Think about it.
No, I thought about it, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say in the situation, how I say it. So I'm just gonna just pray for 1 second. Shaman and I, cool. Okay.
Shaman and I.
All right, because we have to really just unpack this one now. Whitney and Yamen, right? Let's go back over there, and I'm going to take you around houses. Follow me. So Whitney and Yamen, they are two black people that don't usually date black people that have found peace in the middle, right? We're kind of on the same place there. That's where we left off.
No.
Wait,
Whitney used to date a black guy.
Hang on. Let him go through his tale. Let's get there. Go on.
I'm trying my best. All my men in the chat, I'm trying to just wade through this. You know,
you go. Land.
So, on your point there, Whitney in the heart rate challenge had her heart raised the most by Jack Keating. Jack Never Get a Gal Keating, and all he did was splash water on her face. So unless you are some kind of aquasexual and just moisture gets you, going, she is on that kind of thing more than what we're talking about. So what are we even talking about in that situation? I'm gonna just connect the dots right now.
I gotta stop aquasexuals. Hold on.
Oh, that's a take, no debate. That's heavyweight. Chat went crazy, wide awake. Say it with chest, for Evan's sake.
So I'm finishing the point now. So now Whitney is either an aquasexual or she is really on Jack Never Get a Gal Keating, and that says a lot. Do you understand that? And I'll keep my voice down. It's the wine, sorry. But Yamen bent her over in doggy style, respectfully, picked her up and kissed her, and Jack Keating splashed water on her face. That's how mad the difference is. That's how mad. Go back and watch it. That's how mad the difference is, right? So when I look at this whole thing, my point is that Yamen gets a lot of flack for, his dating history is kind of funny, this kind of that. But Whitney's dating history is all over the place. She had Mehdi, she had this man, she had Locken.
No, please let's not put Mehdi in the mix.
She's doing pick and mix.
He's there.
She cried over Mehdi.
Yeah,
she cried for herself.
Exactly. So she's doing pick and mix. So the way it connects now finally, and I finally landed, is that I feel like for whatever reason, it's a whole complex issue of people that have grown in kind of like outer areas. I feel like Whitney has a bit of a crabs in the barrel mentality. I just feel that way. That thing. I'm sorry, I feel that way. And if you look on, Val was talking about friends, and look on IG and all that kind of stuff, and look at the way. Anyway, finish the sentence. That's all. Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
Plantain Papy, I feel like I want to say something harsh, but you've made me laugh. So let me say it. Let me say it nicely, because when you started, I was going to be harsh, but I wouldn't be harsh because you're funny.
Be harsh.
No, I won't be. So I didn't even come up to defend Whitney, but now I find myself in this position. Okay. First of all, that bottom of the barrel or crab in the barrel theology that you're preaching here is not going to fly. You know why?
Why?
The type of men that tend to promote that ideology is the type of men that we've been saying that come on Love Island. The black guys that come on Love Island that don't want to see anyone like their mother. Those are the people that promote that. And I believe you're not them. So
no.
Yeah, you're not them. I don't want to see you as one of them. So please. But it's usually those types that like to promote that mindset. So having said that, moving along with Whitney, I think she has had a black boyfriend because I remember listening to her podcast and she said she had a Nigerian boyfriend who had a birthday party and did not invite her, and she showed up because she found out. I remember that story.
That wasn't her boyfriend. That was the guy she was seeing.
She said it on her podcast, and I have to go with that. She said it was her boyfriend. Okay, and I don't like when people bring up Medi.
Why?
Because Whitney didn't like Medi. Please, let's not do this. She was with Medi because you have to be. No, let me land. She was with Medi because she was in Love Island and you have to be coupled up to be there. That's why she was with Medi. That's why she kept saying, I'm a slow burner, I'm a slow burner. Now Yamen has come in. Is she a slow burner? No.
I would say
so. She didn't like that guy. First of all,
than what she's been given. Yamen has been given more to the relationship.
Yeah, but still, Medi wasn't it. She wasn't going to speak to Medi one day after that villa, okay? Regardless of whether she found someone else or not.
Maybe she's an aquasexual. I don't know. Maybe she is actually an aquasexual. Maybe,
Because Medi was not giving, like, playing for her team anyway, if you know what I'm saying.
She actually started to like Medi the same way she liked Jack. Didn't like him at the beginning.
I'll tell you what that cry was about. That cry was about feeling sorry for yourself that you've fallen so low that now you have to endure being with this man for weeks on end because you have no options. That's what the cry was about.
Do you know why I will forever rate Whitney? Yeah, no matter what anybody says, why I will forever rate Whitney is because people will come and they will defend Whitney.
I hope one day I experience the defense that Whitney gets.
Who was a lawyer?
From RA coming on and giving a whole sermon.
Yeah, RA was fighting for her life, Auntie.
Supporting Whitney. She put on some very good
because the girl is a walking contradiction.
Yeah. When I heard RA, I thought that sorry. When I heard RA, I said, "Wait, is Bet365 doing a 12-to-1, special offer?" Like she was fighting like the whole house on the Bet365.
If I'm ever in trouble, I want RA to defend me.
Absolutely. There are people in this chat saying RA has to be Whitney's auntie. Or it's Whitney's mum.
Yeah.
Like they
one
like,
of the two.
It has to. The passion was there. She was literally like, I will rip off everybody's head that says anything against my Whitney. Family.
Yeah.
I have my family members that will do that for me.
Is your name Annie Fantastic?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
And Whitney, just to say it, do you know that anger and fear can raise your heart rate as well?
It doesn't. Maybe, as I said,
in my life, I have people defend me the way that Whitney has been defended. I'm somebody.
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Maybe she's aquasexual. I don't know. But I went and I just said, am I going bonkers?
What the hell is an aquasexual? What is it?
You get turned on by the feeling of moisture.
Yeah.
That's apparently Whitney, because the defenders are here and they're making me go back into the repeated worlds.
The thing is, raising your heart rate doesn't mean you're turned on. It means your heart rate is racing. It could race for anything. It could race for fear, for anger.
This is crazy. You're even laughing at yourself in this.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong.
Hey.
It's the truth.
She's not wrong.
Let me tell you what happened.
don't
Why
believe
is it
it?
that all the guys got raised by Jessie? What was Jessie's performance? They were just shocked. She came in when they didn't expect her, so they were shocked, and so she raised their heart rate.
She said, "I miss you" to Jack. Come on, man. She said, "I miss you."
When?
Exactly. You don't hear it because it's just like, you know, the defense power in your ears.
No, she never said that. When did she say
that.
Whitney would die before she said that?
Whitney said she
When did she
misses
say it? When
Jack
did she say it?
Keaton. When they were doing the heart rate.
No, she didn't say that.
When did she say it? Plantain Papy.
She never said it.
The heart rate challenge. Someone in the chat. She said, "I miss you."
No, she didn't.
Thank you.
No, she didn't.
Thank you. Thank you.
Am I
Y'all
lying out
here?
here? Like, what's
Y'all
going
here-
on?
Wait, while I'm here, I'm so sorry. I want to change because I do want to talk about Leanne and Scott. That's what
Yeah,
I'm here
yeah,
for.
yeah.
Whitney has had her day. Her day is done. I'm here to talk about Leanne and Scott.
We're done, Whitney.
I'm so sick of the narrative that, oh, Leanne liked Scott 100 times more than he liked her. Have y'all seen Scott for the past week? If y'all been watching the show, Scott is losing his mind over Leanne. I don't think, like, if we watch the show, Leanne has Scott wrapped around her finger. Like,
That is
I don't
right.
know what type of, I know she studies like psychology, but the mental game, Scott is in this loop right now. She has him around her finger. The way he said he's spiraling and the way he clings on to her like a lost puppy, that man is in love. And Leanne is like, I feel like Leanne has picked up onto it. That's why she doesn't speak with her feelings anymore. In the beginning, before Scott left her, Leanne was very much into Scott. Then when he did the loop with Sher at first and then went to Belle, she completely lost all of her voice. And now she doesn't tell him anything. And now he's spiraling. And that's called a game. She ran game on him. But we just don't see it.
Still though, because you saw them in the nighttime shots. They are there, both there, and she's like, "I'm just so happy that they're in it."
She just said that tonight. Why? Because she heard from her best friend. She heard from the best friend that message. That's why she started talking. But Kaz even told her a million times to start speaking about her feelings. She did not listen to Kaz.
Leanne is in the gulag. I mean, Scott's in the gulag. That's exactly right. I think
He's
Scott
walking
came
around
in,
like he's lost in love.
Scott came in with a game plan, and there was a complication. And he met, you know, the top 50 most attractive woman of all time on Love Island, and he just literally got lost in the sauce. And unfortunately, what's going to happen now? My prediction is that he's going to come out, and she's going to come out, watch what was going on TV, seeing the madness of what she was doing. And then she's going to see her DMs and see all the footballers and Mbappe and all them dons in the DM. Then she's going to go, do you know what? Wait, I'm actually attracted. Because this is the thing, Leanne's attracted to madness. When you saw her on her last stuff, I rewatched that today with Mike. When he was all nice and this, that, and the other, she got the ick. But this is the same girl now that's celebrating going, I'm going to Wales, I'm going to Wales.
Plantain, she did therapy, she worked on herself. But you may be right. I wouldn't be surprised if when she comes out and she really realizes I am actually an absolute baddie, that she doesn't get with a footballer. I wouldn't be surprised.
Like madness.
But do you know what I think? I think Leanne, she might get DMs and stuff, but most of these girls go on Love Island because they're looking to be bigger influencers than they are already, right? Getting with a footballer, okay, it might happen, it might not happen. But I mean, how many footballers are actually with a Leanne?
I feel like Leanne,
a lot of them.
Soft life. It doesn't even have to be a
Saka, and then who else?
Like she, I feel like she doesn't really want to do the influencer gig.
Yeah.
I think soft life is what she's after. Pay my bills, put me in a Rolls Royce. Let's have a nice big house, and I'm ready to pop out babies. I feel like that's her.
If Leanne can find somebody like what Lucinda has,
billionaire,
then she's set.
I mean, but I would with a billionaire too.
You'd leave me.
No, but how did you find our lifestyle?
Leanne is celebrating over a ticket to. I want to remind you, she's celebrating over a ticket to Wales. She's like,
No, she said that's for Love Island fans.
That's
But
game.
the reason why I think Leanne.
That's the only thing she's been saying for the past 2 days. I'm going to Wales. That's game.
Yeah, that's Love Island.
I'm sorry, but we have to go back to what me and Uncle Nee always keep on using as an example. You let a man kiss you after putting champagne in another girl's mouth.
Oh God, the spit.
No, wait.
Let it go.
Police.
I was waiting for you as well because a lot of girls in the chat were saying, "Oh, champagne in the mouth. That's not even that deep." I said, "Listen, we all have extracurricular activities, but I wasn't saying that. I was saying it's the order of operations. Letting someone kiss you in the mouth after doing that is a madness, and that speaks.
You know what the other thing
Did she
is, though?
spit the champagne in his
I'll
mouth?
I'll tell you what that is. I'll tell you what that is. Yeah, this might be controversial, but a lot of women really start to fancy a guy when they see another woman is on it.
Champagne in his mouth.
But that was.
Yeah, it's gross, and I agree. I don't know why she did that, but
you know what?
She's been talking about that challenge since, which means his talk went up in her eyes.
I know.
This is what I'm about to say to Papy. Like, I also can't even talk about the champagne anymore because Leanne has now turned around and said that it's the heart rate challenge where she decided that she wants.
She said that because Scott told her it's not done until we are done. That's what got her excited.
For me, man.
That's what got her excited, not the spit. When Scott said we're not done until I say we're done, that got her because it would have gotten me. I would have folded.
Oh.
I would have folded. I'm sorry. I love a good.
Wait till a stalker tells you we're not done till I'm done.
Wait.
I don't know.
So you watched your man / ex-man swig champagne, spit it into another woman's mouth, and then say we're not done until we're done. Until I say we're done.
I don't take.
And then you're like, no, that's my man. That's my man.
Hey, did Belle spit in his mouth? Like, okay, like I could have seen if she did it in his mouth, then I'd be upset. Like, it's the heart rate challenge. Do what you gotta do. It's not that deep. I'm so sorry.
Uncle Nee.
Like, I'm so sorry.
Uncle Nee, forget about it because, like I said, I even made that point. I said, listen, we all have extracurricular activities.
They're saying Val is right. I'm literally like, I do not understand.
Like, I don't care about. If Scott had kissed Belle, like, I guess, like, not like outside of a challenge or something, I would have been upset. But like a spit during the heart rate challenge, when they be sucking fingers, licking up from the head to the toe, champagne in Belle's mouth ain't doing nothing for me. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna walk it back one last time, and then I'll be done with that conversation. I'll never mention this again. I'm just saying, so please separate. I'm not saying, look, a lot of us have extracurricular activities. A lot of us are aquasexuals. We're into a lot of different things. I have my own things. Allegedly, but that's for another time.
Y'all be kissing outside in the clubs, and y'all worried about spitting some champagne. Like, it's not that deep.
I don't know about any
saliva
of that.
is saliva.
I
like,
don't know. I'm celibate, Val. I don't know about any of that, but allegedly, but we move on. I'm just saying it's the order of operation. That's all I'm saying. Order of operation.
Yeah, like when they do the challenges of like the food challenges, they be spitting each other's mouths. What's so deep about? What's so deep about the champagne?
No, it's true. It's true.
I get why it's different. Sorry, one second, Papy. Why is different values? Like in the food challenges, it's like the rules is you use your mouth to pass it on to somebody else. Fine. It's disgusting, but it's the game that we're playing. Did anybody force you to do that? Scott, you were doing the thing and you were like, I know what I'll do. I'm going to swig some of this champagne.
And disrespect her.
Pour it into her mouth. But on the real, when you're disrespecting her, you are still also disrespecting Leanne.
I don't agree with that. Absolutely not.
You are.
If I was Leanne, I'd be okay. And she's okay.
Do you know what I would say about that? See, Scott did that on purpose to get Leanne back, to get her jealous. That's what he did that for.
I'm not giving him that much game. No way.
I think so.
Leanne literally
it worked. It worked. Because
it worked, but he didn't know that that's what he was doing.
He took a gamble.
I think he knew.
No, Belle in general, Belle was to make Leanne jealous. Not probably but Belle was to make Leanne jealous.
and it worked.
Mm.
She was literally like, it's hot. He's hot now. I don't know. Sometimes we've been out of the game a long time. Maybe if we were 20 something, we would be all spitting in each other's mouths.
You're lying. Never. Never. I don't care if it's 2000.
Me.
Documentary.
I plead the fifth.
Time in the 2000s.
Me, do you know what?
Yeah.
Do you know why you cannot believe it? When you meet someone in uni and marry them, how are you going to know all these things that people in the streets are doing to get married?
He's drawing you. She's drawing you out. Uncle Nee, she's drawing you out. Crazy. Do you know it was called arms back in the day? Arms. Do you know what this man did in Kebabish? Oh. Come on, man. Listen, a lot of you guys are out of pocket tonight. It's out of pocket. All right, listen. Officially, the champagne is done. I'm planting popping, no champagne popping. No, it's done.
Oh my God!
Came up for one important conversation. This is on my boy Nexon, aka Yamen, aka Yamin, aka whatever people want to call it. Every time people use a different name. So, Uncle Nee, you did this as well, right? Why is there such a difference when people are talking about his dating history v Whitney's dating history? Why is it like, oh, I guess he dates outside? Why is there a difference?
The difference is Whitney is on Love Island, and being on Love Island as a Black woman, you have no options. Whitney had no choice to date those other races on Love Island, as compared to Yamin. He always goes after the whites. On every single show, he goes after the whites. So Whitney doesn't have a choice, he has a choice. Next question.
When Whitney was on Love Island, Tyreek was on Love Island, correct?
But he was with her.
Did they want her? None of them wanted her. No, you see, this is the first time.
Right now.
So, are you telling me in this Love Island, somebody is with somebody, that means someone else wants to play for them?
Hello.
No, Nee, let's not do that.
Whitney was a bombshell there. Whitney picked Andre as her guy.
Yeah.
Andre got sacked off like in a couple of days later. He was out of there. She picked a Black guy. He was out here trying to find somebody. Medi came along. She wasn't feeling Medi, and then she started to feel Medi. Like,
so what we're saying is
she is equal.
She was in that island, yeah, and she thought, I'm gonna move to Medi rather than move to Tyreek, regardless of his status.
Tyreek wasn't checking for her.
Tyreek went on her.
She don't know
And
that.
then 2 years later, she's an aquasexual. You know what I'm saying? It's for Jack Keating. Like,
do you know what?
Jack is also the only option left. When Jack, in the first 2 days, Jack is only the option left.
Say that again, Val.
This is the only time that Whitney has been on the show and a Black guy came and wanted her.
This is so... Val, let Val go,
Yes,
please.
yes.
You were saying something.
I was saying in the first few days, besides Shaq, Jack was the only option, and she cannot date Jack. Who else was she supposed to date?
It's for real. She hasn't had many options. I will give Whitney that.
I think she liked Charlie in the beginning, but
let's also remember when he was given the option of Connor, how did she treat him?
No, I agree with
How
that.
did she treat him?
But at the same time, when Connor came in, Connor had the option to choose between Leanne and Whitney, and he chose white woman Millie.
He chose Millie.
Millie out of everyone. Whitney was single, and he chose Millie, who had a couple. So Connor was not on to nothing. Do
you know what, Uncle Nee? There's a point in the conversation where again, I can go in so many directions here, but I just go, oh, maybe not. And I think I'm gonna just settle for tonight. That's it. We'll settle because I can't win. It's like people are making up Disney arguments now all of a sudden. If we go back now and look at the history, every year we get 3 to 4, maybe max, Black people that are not in Casa More, right? Casa More, they bring them in and they fill out the reservation with just like stereotypes or whatever they're missing. But we get 3 or 4, and more times than not, there is a woman and a man. When there's a woman and a man, Black woman, Black man, the Black woman likes white guys over Black men. So it's like, it doesn't ever go, that way. There's never any kind of, it's literally always that way. And my point in all this is that Yamen is
both ways.
I was gonna say, it goes both ways. Like there's different kind of like configurations. You have sometimes where you have the guy that likes white girls only and then he doesn't go for the black girl. But I've seen times where the guy would go for the girl, but she goes elsewhere as well. Look at
if they go with the black woman after, Connor came in and picked Millie first. Whitney was single. Why would he do that? Millie was already set in her couple, and he did what? Pick Millie. Whitney was right there.
That guy. It was so stupid.
Like, why would you not couple up with like Whitney? Why would you not do that?
I feel like
why?
I feel like we're fixating on one thing. That we're like, if we look at Connor's journey, that was this much of Connor's journey.
I think that Whitney didn't want to be Connor's experiment.
Exactly.
Because why he picked Millie first, which means you left her, now you want to come to me, run into me.
Do you know why?
You know that people are gonna bounce from one to the next. Whitney herself after Jack. So whoever she goes to after Jack, they should deny her because she went to Jack first.
No, the thing is, Whitney, after seeing Connor's history on his previous show, then he come in doing the same thing, and now you want to come to me as your last resort because I've been nice to you? No.
I'm going to give you an example of why, and this is why the conversation, you know, just needs to settle at a certain point. It's because I'm sure Connor, my man, he goes out and he gets the age-old thing that a lot of guys get these days. You don't like black girls, or you wouldn't date a black girl. Like straight off rip, just because of how he is, maybe how he was raised, where he grew up, or this, that, and the other. His mom took him to Dagenham and said, okay, I want a better life for you. And he's very social. And you see exactly that. Whitney chose Yamen over Connor and said that, okay, Yamen has a bit more about him. Yeah. He's a bit more masculine. And that's the thing.
Yeah.
Guys like that were raised nice and they've got a very good nature. They're seen as more feminine by black women. So it's a cycle. I'm not blaming it on any one side, but I'm just saying that there is a cycle that kind of like plays in part of this. And that's just how it goes sometimes. But I wouldn't put on Connor and say, you know, it's that's a long conversation. That's a whole another long conversation.
Connor has blonde tips in his hair. Let's be clear. Like, any
and
tips.
I don't have a comeback for that.
But do you know one thing that I would say on top of that now is that I say this to my sister, I say this to my cousins, I say, please, 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 please don't trick yourself out of a happy ever after or a man because you kind of like project your preconceived notion on the guy that, oh, you wouldn't even date, you know. Stop doing that. Like, people do that all the time.
I actually do think Connor would have been great for Whitney, honestly, I do.
Huh?
I honestly thought Connor would have been great for Whitney because I feel like he does balance her out in a sense, but I feel like he wasn't standing up for her, which she hated. So, and she also told Whitney to shush, and she also hated that as well.
Yeah.
So
Whitney is right with Yamen. Yeah, I think she's right with him.
Connor is sourceless. Come on, he's from.
Honestly, Yamen is cool, but Yamen is not that far above from Connor. I'm so sorry. Like, I don't know if Yamen is giving us this different type of sauce in the villa off camera, but Yamen ain't giving me the, I don't know, like
Yamen is mature.
Yeah, I feel like he is more mature and
it's more mature.
You know, like he stands in a room and he talks. Connor stays back and whispers in corners. Like,
but I do feel like whenever Yamen, outside of defending Whitney, I'm trying to say this in the most PC way person. Like, I'm trying to say that Yamen, whenever he speaks outside of defending Whitney, it's not coming across very black. I'm so sorry.
There we go.
That's serious.
What does that even mean, though? It's like,
I mean, in the sense that what we think of Connor, I think Yamen is just a level above him, better as compared to worse.
That's interesting.
And I think that's because of Yamen's dad. Yamen's dad looks so cool. We don't know Connor's family, but Yamen's dad looks like actually like black, like a black. He looks like he acts like a black person. Yamen looks to me like he went to like school in like Arkansas or something.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. What does that even? That's
it's nothing. No, it's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that Connor and Yamen aren't too far apart from me personally. That's it.
But you prove the point. Sorry, go on.
No, go.
No, you prove the point because a lot of the time when we're talking, okay, I'm not sure where you are, Val, but a lot of people in the UK, when we have this conversation, they speak from a very inner London centric kind of place. But you're not speaking about the person that grew up in Ireland or the person that grew up in the Middlesex or Midlands or whatever, all over the place. Yeah. Like, what does it even mean when you say, oh, you're not black enough. Like, what if I grew up in China and I just, happen to be around there? Would you go, oh, you're too Chinese, you're not black enough? It doesn't make any sense sometimes when we think about it, and we do way more damage than actual good in that situation, because a lot of guys go, oh, I can't even be myself anymore. So where do they go? They go
I hear your point, but then also what I will say is, like, it's used as a reference point, rightly or wrongly.
Right.
It's used as a reference point in terms of just kind of understanding culturally how that person maneuvers. But where I never thought that about Yamen, and then even now when I think about his conversation with his dad, and one of the first things that we hear him say is like, oh, talking about soul food and gumbo and this, that, and the other. So to me, that would never suggest that Yamen is like not typically, when we think about stereotypes, typically black or whatnot. I never got that from him.
Yeah. I just think that Yamen is a black American guy who maybe has grown up in a well-cultured environment and he carries himself well.
Right. That's what I
That's
meant.
what I think. He's not giving the stereotype that we know on TV for black American guys. And I like that for him. And I like that for Whitney as well.
Yes. But he's still culturally black. There's something to it. And I do get exactly what you're saying though as well, Plantain. Like, there's ways that we can put people in boxes, but I still think there's an authentic, it doesn't matter where you are and where you've grown up, where you just have a bit of a black experience that we can all tap into, and you can still meet a black person where they were living a white experience in a black body, and you have a disconnect with them because that they just
and that's not their fault.
No, it's just
Harrison.
A different way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Harrison.
Because Yamen just left a relationship with a white woman. I don't want to be the first woman, the black woman you date after leaving a white woman. I'm so sorry. It's like a culture shock.
I think we pay too much attention to that stuff.
1 second. I just want to big up KW in the chat for a second for the super chat. Thank you very much for the super chat. This has been brilliant. Thank you, Nee and Nana. And of course, big up Dwayne.
Big love for the super chat. We see the support.
Yeah, we see ya.
Helping keep the lights on, never coming up short.
Thank
you all very much. I'm sorry, continue. Val.
No, I was just saying that with Yamen just leaving a white woman, me personally, I wouldn't want to be the first black woman he dates after leaving that girl.
Why does that matter?
Because no, go date someone before you get to me. Just to be sure.
But why?
I just I have nothing nice to say about this. I can't give you a good answer.
I'll tell you. I'll give you a theory.
All right.
The theory around that is born in a bit of. I'm not talking about you, Val. So this is not about you, but I know people who've said that to me. And the reason they've said that, it's wrapped up in some sort of insecurity. Because they feel, I'm not talking about you, they feel that because that guy has had a very different experience with a white woman, he would come to them and project his experience with a white woman on them and try and make them more white. That's what some women feel. But I think we pay too much attention to these things, and it's not necessary, because even the thing where you said someone's type is white, you just like who you like. Eventually, you can claim to have a type all you want, and then you would eventually meet someone that, you know what, you feel it works and it's not your type, and then you will go for that person. It happens all the time. I think making a fuss about this person has been with this race, so they can't be with this other race, is very short-sighted, in my opinion.
I hear you.
I really wish I can give a response to it, but I just don't have anything nice to say.
I feel like your response doesn't have to be nice. Your response is your response.
I just feel like I'm trying to put this the best way I can. I just feel like if you leave a interracial relationship and now you're back dating a black woman, you just went through a whole different experience where you're eating different foods with less seasoning, like you're doing different things, and now you're coming back to me after your whole 5-year run with this lady. It's like, me and you live two different lives. How can you relate to me?
But I hear what you're saying, but I disagree in the sense that, like, so I have friends who are in interracial relationships. So even if we just pick up on the food point, like one of my friends, he's Jamaican, and Jamaican food is still very much a staple part of his diet and his partner's diet as well. And so it's like, I think my wider point is that just because somebody has become from an interracial relationship, it doesn't necessarily mean that they've been living their life as a white person. You can still authentically be a black person living a black life, so to speak, having black cultural reference points, but you're just with a white person.
Yeah, you'd need to
more
know.
time than not. I find that it's generally that the black man is with a white woman. It's the white woman that generally kind of integrates into black culture more so. So it's
Depending
like
on the
depending on the person, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the culture has ever left. I just feel like after you leave that relationship, go try a black woman first before you get to me to be sure it's still there. Just to be sure. Like, I don't want to be the trial run after that. No, like, come to me second. Second is cool.
It's such a dangerous rhetoric that we put across sometimes without even knowing in that sense. Because, for example, I think like you said it, Uncle Nee, like you're just basically underwriting somebody and just assuming what their culture is, what they're like, just because of who they've dated in that kind of sense. And a lot of the time you find, right, that with guys, like if you're in the guys group chat, it's not actually about beauty standards. It's about even just energy. So for example, Belle is unattractive to a lot of people because of her energy, and it's just kind of like really, really loud. So I have a lot of friends that growing up that basically had that kind of like self-hatred, and they were like, oh, I don't date black girls. I'm black, but I don't date black girls. And I'd ask them why. And they'd say, oh, too aggressive, too angry. And then one of them basically met a girl from Spain, and he's happily married to her. And he said, oh, she's, calm. She's this. She taught me a lot about this. She taught me a lot about this. And a lot of it's about undoing a mix of self-hatred and actually just maturing. A lot of guys mature and they kind of like get into that side of things, but they need to be given the option or the chance to kind of get into that. If they're just completely shut down straight away, you're too white, you're this, because you're well-spoken or you went to a good school, you did this. Now that whole bridge doesn't even get built. It's a very complex thing. I'm not saying it's on any one side, but I understand the other side.
I think it works both ways, and I do feel at this moment in time there is a lot of black men that are afforded that grace when they're like, oh no, but the woman's like aggressive, and they don't seem to suffer the pushback, and they can find themselves in relationships with other people and they allow that to take place. Whereas when a black woman gets with a white man, it's never that simple. They will get backlash from black women and black men as well, and black men don't get that. So it's like black men can say, oh, I'm not going to be with this woman, and they can run with that, and they can say it openly, freely, and just denigrate black women all day long, and they just don't get the same level of you are a coon, a coconut, as a black woman is going to get.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
They're all over Twitter talking, and they will come down on a black woman, and there isn't black men that are like, you literally are a self-hating. They will be like, yeah, no, I hear it, because sometimes it's hard out here being a G. And it's like, no, they're not a G, they're a coconut.
My theory about that, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the differences between the two is that as a man, you get the option to choose. You're very much the chooser in the situation, and you choose the woman you want to be with. This woman, the men have to choose us. So like, as a man, out of all the pick in the litter, you went here. That is where I think the issue and the difference comes in, is like, you picked this. As a woman, we didn't do the picking.
I think that is exactly it.
Like, that's the difference for me. It's like, y'all have all the options in the world. Y'all do the proposing, the asking of the girlfriends. We don't do that.
But we choose, but you confirm, innit? So it's like,
not really. It's hard out here.
As a man, you can go to the club with the intention of getting 5 girls, and you may come back with none. Whereas if a woman went to the club with the intention of getting 5 guys, she's going to get 5 guys.
Okay.
generally our standards are lower. We're gonna take whatever.
Yes, yeah. No, I
Yeah.
hear you. Yeah.
I would like to tell Val that some of her points are really, really true. As a Black woman who grew up in the Caribbean, which
Same.
is so multicultural, especially my neck of the woods. I went to school, and in my class had Chinese, Indians, Black, white. However, my ex-husband, my children's father, is a Black man. But after him, I have never dated a Black man in my life after that. And I always say, you like who you like. If an Indian man come along and his energy suits mine, hell, I'm gonna date him. If a Chinese man come across and he got the same vibes, I going with he. I don't care if you're Black, you're white, you're green, you're orange. Who suits me or treating me right, I am going that direction. Doesn't matter.
Why do you think that it is that you haven't dated another Black person since? Do you think it's I mean, being in Scotland is probably another
factor.
Oh, Scotland suit my dating pool just fine.
Oh dear, fair enough.
But no, it's just that the time of my life, what stage of my life I'm at, I always say you have a different vibe going on for different people. So it doesn't really matter the color, the district, or wherever in the world these people come from. So you always have to, I know Whitney have a diverse in who she date. I did like the whatever his name is that she was dating on her show. The one she said she wasn't crying about. What's his name?
Which one?
The fella that looked like if he was
Medi.
Yes. I know she said she wasn't crying about him, but she dated him.
Yeah.
Then she went to a white fella or close to white.
Yeah.
But maybe no, I personally don't like Yamen. Something about him just does not seem.
That's because we're Caribbean. We can see it.
Yeah.
What are you guys seeing? Please tell me, what are you guys seeing about him? What is it? What is wrong with Yamen?
He is false. Every time that man open his mouth, honey drizzle. And whenever you come from the Caribbean, you know man can sweet talk your pants off of you.
Exactly.
And you know you lose it. That man only, listen here, he only saying things to get with me. And fine if she can't see it. But me as a Caribbean woman wouldn't put myself with him.
Yeah, no.
He only talking honey drizzling out of that man's mouth and nobody seen it.
Okay.
He talking a good game.
Yeah, he talking a good game. That's why I say if he will talk till poor Whitney pants fall off of her, the panty, the bra, and everything, and she know it come off of her.
For real. All the R's is saying, I'm a small island girl. I can see it.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you know what?
All right.
I'm gonna defer to
Hands
your
up.
experience,
You guys
man.
have the experience. You can see it.
So for me, he ain't for Whitney at all. She better go back to her white men them, because he ain't it. He definitely not it. He's been bringing the alpha energy. He talking with his deep voice about. No. Hence I tell you he full of shit. That is what I was meaning.
Wow. But I mean, most of them don't last very long, so she can enjoy the ride for now. Why does she need to find someone that she'll be with forever?
That's what I think. Yeah, just enjoy it.
She's saying that she wants to be popping out children in the next 2 years or 3 years. Why waste your time? Don't waste your time. My thing is, don't waste your time with men that you know beyond a shadow of a doubt, not doing it for you. Don't waste your time. Life is too damn short to be wasting on foolery.
So, Sher, who do you think Whitney should have been with?
Personally, it don't have a man in that villa for
I agree. Yeah.
It don't have a man that could match her energy or calm her down whenever she going haywire. You hear the bullshit Yamen say when they ask the question how he feel of Whitney putting her mouth in everybody's business or whatever. You hear the stupid answer he gave? Bullshit. When door closed, he gonna be rattling down.
Yeah, I agree.
But do you know what? There's no correct answer to that question, because what would he have said? That he would tell her off in front of everyone? He had to say the politically correct answer.
Yeah,
but you could always say that that's something that me and Whitney will discuss in private. That is the political answer. Don't try to sugarcoat. Got poor Whitney thinking, oh my God, he is the sun, the moon, and the stars. Bullshit.
All right, I'm gonna switch up a bit.
We got two people waiting to come on.
Okay, good night.
All right,
good
bye.
morning, bye.
You add them in.
Kiki B, are you there? And Marachi, are you there? Oh, what's happened? Everyone gone? Oh, hold on. Kiki? Oh. So you guys don't want to speak. And Marachi? That's okay. Let's try Comfy. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello. Thank you.
Hello. I just came to defend Leanne. That's what I came to do initially.
All right. Defend away.
Because everyone's saying she's a wet wipe and she doesn't stand on business. But I feel like I don't even necessarily think it's because of the backlash she got from last time. I just think even last time she wasn't on red-tete. Like she was just very direct with Mike when she broke her up.
Yeah.
But she was never like a super aggressive girl. I think this is just how she is. She's just laid back. And I think she's playing it the way she should. And I really respect how she's carrying herself. And that's why I want her to win. I think everyone should vote for Leanne. Obviously, we also like Whitney and we like Yamen and we want them to win as well. However, I'm just thinking Whitney and Yamen are in different countries.
Yeah.
The probabilities of that working is a lot lower than Scott and Leanne. I do agree with what people said about the whole Scott behavior in terms of the wandering eye. He needs to get that wandering eye together because I don't know what was confusing and what made him ask Whitney the question about who to choose. So that's something that's still at the back of my mind. But if I want anyone to win this show, I think it's either Scott and Leanne. And if we're gonna be realistic, Sammy and Kieran as well. But I know that people are not really feeding Sammy right now. But if we're saying like what couples are more likely to work, I think it's those two couples. Also, there's Lucinda and Sean, but there's something about Sean. People are blaming Lucinda, but I think there's something about Sean that I can't quite put my finger on. But I'm just not buying him. I'm not buying Sean. So that's why I think if that relationship is not gonna work, it's gonna be Sean. But yeah, I'm saying my top two are Scott and Leanne and Kieran and Sammy, but I'm voting for Leanne because I like Leanne. And that's what I want to advocate for today.
So you think if Sean and Lucinda don't work, you think it's going to be Sean's fault?
Yeah, I think it's going to be Sean's fault. Because I don't know if the guy thinks, I think he came on to ask Lucinda to be exclusive. Also, I think the fact that Lucinda and Sean did bits the night before applied pressure on him to escalate the relationship. I don't think that relationship would have escalated as far as it did if they didn't do bits the night before. So from my perspective, they're not actually ready to be boyfriend and girlfriend. And he's not really thinking straight. I think when he gets outside and he starts to think straight, the relationship will fall apart. That's what I think.
Okay.
Interesting.
So going back to Leanne for a second, Leanne, that you are advocating for. So do you feel like, let's say, for example, in the situation where Lucinda went at Belle and Leanne was mute, and then later on turned on Lucinda for backing it for her, saying that it was all about you. Do you think she was justified in the way she dealt with that?
Yes, I think she was, because Lucinda sent herself to the front lines. Leanne never said, go and fight my battle for me. Lucinda felt a personal need to go after Belle.
She did.
No, she did not.
When Lucinda was doing it, Leanne sat there laughing, saying she's doing my work, my dirty work.
She was saying that to Sean. She never told Lucinda, please go and fight my battle. Lucinda went voluntarily. She volunteered.
Out though.
She didn't stop her. Lucinda volunteered, but she didn't stop her. And I don't expect Leanne to stop her. If you're volunteering to fight for me, then go ahead. But Leanne never told Lucinda, go and fight for this for me. She never said that.
So she never said that. She watched it happen. She was grateful that it happened in the moment. Yeah, she's sitting there kikiing about it, laughing about it. And then afterwards, then wants to be like, nah, you're out of order. You made that all about yourself.
Yes, yes. Because
character to you?
Yes, because Lucinda now started to, yes. Because Lucinda now started to make it look like she's on some Captain Save-A-Ho situation. Leanne does have the capacity to speak up for herself. She chose not to, and Lucinda is piping up excessively on behalf of Leanne. So it's fair for Leanne to say, hold on, I didn't ask for all of this.
But when
I didn't ask for all of this.
But Leanne apologized. She said I was in the wrong for how I treated
Yeah,
her.
she's apologizing because she obviously Lucinda's upset and she doesn't want to see her friend upset. But I would have stood on business. I didn't ask you to do that.
Crazy
talk. I love it. Oh my god, that chat is amazing.
Yeah. Obviously, Lucinda has her own reasons to. I'm not saying Lucinda's wrong for going after Belle because it was hypocritical of Belle. She has her own reasons and she can go after Belle for her own reasons. Don't come and drag Leanne's name into it and now make it look like Leanne's involved in all of this mess. Because now, once you start a fight, you can't control how far it's going to go. So Leanne doesn't want to be involved in that. And I agree with that. Don't involve yourself in the drama. Focus on the love that you came here to acquire. Take your man and be going. That's all she needs. She's on mission. And the mission is what she needs to accomplish.
You would have 100% of points if when it came to that dinner, Leanne didn't walk away from there and saying, why is everybody treating me like I'm some mugu? She didn't use those words, but that's what she was saying. And if she stood up for herself, people wouldn't have been able to say, Leanne, we're just asking so that you feel reassured, because they were treating her like she was some house girl. And she put herself in that position when she didn't stick up for herself. Now, you ain't got to be rude in sticking up for yourself, but sometimes you can pull somebody up and just be like, hey, don't treat me like I'm a fool. And that's why they were treating her like a fool. And she was the one that was moaning to Scott, like, this is Scott's fault, instead of her sitting down and being like, Lucinda went out there and rallied for me. I needed to do that myself. Didn't need to do it like how Lucinda did it, but I did need to pull Belle to one side and be like, how you've maneuvered is very hypocritical. And maybe she needed to have 2 more convos with Belle and state it that, nah, you moved wrong. To me, as your friend, you treated me dirty. And she never did that. So people were treating her like a fool. But everything else she said, I get it.
I do think she said enough to Belle for Belle to understand Leanne's position. Belle knows that her and Leanne are no longer friends. Leanne doesn't need to do too much to let Belle know that. Belle knows exactly where Leanne stands, and Leanne doesn't need to repeat herself. With regards to the comment about it being all about Scott, I don't think it was necessarily just about everyone making Scott the center of attention. It was also about the questions that they were asking. And they're saying it's not a dig at Leanne, it's a dig at Scott. It's not a dig at Leanne, but if you're making a dig at the relationship, you're also indirectly making a dig at Leanne. Yeah. So that's what she's really annoyed about. She's not annoyed about the fact.
But she's annoyed
necessarily
at herself for not affirming herself so that these people wouldn't be able to then be sitting there and being like, Leanne, we're doing this for you. Like she is some peasant. She needed
No,
to
I don't think even if she asserted herself, I think they will still treat her like a little girl because they, in their eyes, I think it's a bit of microaggression. If we're being totally honest, in their eyes, she's a non-entity. That's how I see it. Because when Belle made that comment about her relationship and made it look like it was just about Scott. But if a relationship doesn't work, it's two people that are responsible for making a relationship work. So you're basically indirectly saying she's an entity. That's what she's annoyed about. She's not even necessarily annoyed about they made a comment about their relationship. Is the fact that they're also implying that she's a non-entity.
That's exactly it. But she didn't do anything about that with Belle. When she heard about it, she was just like, oh, yeah, no, it's a long day. Did you pull up Belle so it was a long day for her?
But should she have to assert her humanness to Belle? She doesn't have to prove anything to Belle.
We are not.
No, she has to stand up for
herself.
herself.
We are not in a utopia. Everyone has to back themselves. That is just.
I don't know. I think by her not
half like Belle, but you got to back yourself so that people don't take the piss out of you. The same way.
I think by her not paying any mind to them and paying them dust, that is the biggest slap in the face that she could do. By treating them like their own entity, by not giving them any attention, that's her clapping back. I get that.
Yeah.
Okay. We can agree to disagree. I hear your points.
Rihanna Mary said it's 8 minutes past 2. I've been here since 10:30. Wow. Longest ever. I will have to watch the replay. This chat has been fun, but sleep I catch me. And I want to watch Sarah Destiny's review before I go to bed. Listen, I've probably got about another 10 minutes in me.
What time are we at?
Oh
my
this
God.
is nearly 4 hours. Yeah.
I got champagne's there. He can have the.
All right.
Closing.
So the people coming on now, there are no more people coming on after
Thank you.
We got 10 more minutes left on the stream. Boom. There we go. Everybody's on. Kiki, we haven't heard from you, Kiki.
I just wanted to say that Evan's sake family, I love it. I love it. I don't even talking about the show anymore. I enjoy all of this. I was riveted by some of the commentary. I was just like, I'm in here. I was like, I could not believe by watching a Love Island reality show, subscribing to a beautiful couple that I saw through first the wife, and then I got introduced to the husband, that I would be so interested. This is so crazy, but I love it. And I just want to say, y'all, I love it. I love it. I just want to say, y'all, I know we started off kind of shaky for the show at the beginning. It was, for me, it was kind of boring.
Yeah.
But we all have to admit, whether it's Belle, whether it's Sammy, whether it's Leanne, off and on with the commentary, Whitney and all, that this season was really good. I did some research and I found that the last time that Love Island won a BAFTA award was for 2018, which was for the season with Samira and I think Dr. Alex. I think the other seasons after that were also good, but honestly, this season was very good. So to the point that I didn't even need to watch the summer season.
Oh, wow.
This season was it for me. It was so exhausting but exhilarating at the same time.
No, I hear you. They have pulled it out. It was a shaky start, but there has been some really good moments.
Yeah.
Like we've been looking over, well, Nee more so has been pulling out lots of season 5 and season 10 because we're probably going to go over their best bits because that's our favorite seasons. And there are some parts where it's like, they've pulled out the same type of stops, but can't complain too much. They gave us a few shitty shows though.
Yeah.
But generally,
overall,
we've had some drama.
I think when I think about everything in the totality of watching the shows and then sitting here conversating with you guys, I can't complain. I can't complain.
No.
Yeah.
And not our family from the chat anyway.
Yeah.
You guys have made it easy. We haven't had one day off. And that's a feat. We haven't done that in a season before.
No. Yeah.
And that's because of you guys.
Yeah.
Because even when we're tired, it's like, no, but the chat.
Yeah.
So
And
thank you.
There's been some days where, like you've watched the episode and you like today, where you're just like, what was that? And then you go and you see everybody chatting in the chat and you're like, well, we gotta turn up because everybody's there waiting. So that's credit to you guys as well. So thank you everybody for helping us kind of stay consistent with it. So yeah.
Yes, definitely.
When do we get a family name though?
You guys have to start throwing them in.
Start throwing some suggestions, man.
Okay, I'll create a community post about it as well. But what could you be called? I don't know.
My brain can't even function at this time in the morning.
All right.
But yeah,
that's everybody's homework.
That's everyone's homework. What is our family name?
Plantain, Papy,
Mon Ami as well. Have we had Mon Ami this evening?
Oh, I couldn't even see that.
Yeah. Mon Ami, are you there? Mon Ami.
Yes, hi, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. How are you doing?
How are you?
Oh, yay. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, well, okay. First off, I just really want to say thank you so much for doing these lives. Like, I crack up every time I finish work and just rush to watch. And I've been following Nana since you guys were reviewing Tyreek's Island on the Shade Borough with, Life of Bodge and This Cat Rocks. And I think Amused was there too.
Oh my God.
Kevin, producer Kevin and Labris. So I was so happy when I stumbled on this channel. Yeah. I tried to force my husband to watch it, but he'll kind of get annoyed because he doesn't understand English. just boop the like button and enjoy, But I had to hop on because I feel vindicated after the Caribbean ladies spoke the truth on Yamen.
Okay.
I've been saying it all night. His dad is a hired actor. Yes. I don't trust him one bit. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Hello?
This is so interesting. It was like everybody was from an island, was like, know that man. And it's like, wow. So he's just playing.
Well, I'm from Senegal, so I'm not Caribbean, but even I could spot it. But like he seems very insincere. And what kind of sealed it for me was when he was speaking to his dad today. It was very, I don't know if it's scripted or forced, or like maybe they were supposed to rehearse it and something went wrong. And his dad was like, oh yeah, we have the same name. And he's like, oh yeah, she made me grilled cheese just like my mom. She's just like, what? Is this what your relationship amounts to on this show?
This is crazy. Like
it was very, I don't know, it was very awkward.
This is okay.
You think he's playing it up?
The same thing. So
yeah, and it was just so sterile, and somehow he ended up in tears after. I was like, this is off. I don't know. And then he'll just throw in a random one-liner every now and then. He'll say the perfect words, everything you want to hear, but I don't see any chemistry between them. I'm just not buying it.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know what to say. No, I don't know.
Me either, Uncle. Me either. Listen, I can't tackle the whole world out here. I'm just one man. If I was Jack Keating, Jack Aquaman Keating, I'd be able to achieve more out here. I will just say very shortly on that one. There are a lot of people, like I said, when we talk about Black people, there are people that have to code switch, on a daily basis. So when he started talking about the soul food and all that stuff that he looked at, I was like, okay, I get it. Like, this is a guy speaks, in a certain type of way. You can see how that comes across. Maybe disconnected with his parents at a certain point. Maybe that's why the conversation is awkward. That's a very common thing, especially even in the UK. You have a lot of people that grew up outside London, is what it is. But I won't go into that too much. We'll see how it goes. Zach is the real madman, and I have to give him a round of applause, because while we're all attacking Zach and Yamen and Nexon and this person, Zach is just skating underneath. Scott's taken all of the shoots.
And that's how they're going to win.
And that's how Zach is probably going to sneak in and win. He's sitting there just smiling, just going, he owes the Italian some money or something like that. And he's like, yep, 25K. I might even take the whole 50. Who knows? But, well done to him. Shout out. It is what it is.
Probably could. Zach could probably ask Millie, I need the 25K. And Millie is so in it.
Sure, Jack.
She would hand it over.
I trust you, Jack. Not a problem, babe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she would give him everything. Yeah, Tommy's mum's actually plotting on doing a loft conversion as well. So that's why she came in and said, "Look, listen, yeah, she's a lovely girl because she knows
she's a
she would
lovely
take
girl.
95% of that, and Tommy would just be like, yeah, here you go, mum. There you go. Bang, there's my money."
You know, Tommy's all of that money. Tommy's
That
money.
is terrible.
It is what it is. No, I wanted to thank you
Cash
guys.
that gave 10 grand to his mum from his winnings.
Yeah.
Cash gave.
Cash is a good one. Cash is a good one for sure. But Tommy is an angel. You know what I'm saying? He just gives everything. That's that. Shout out to him. Listen, I feel like Uncle Nee. We had a different plan tonight. I came and I chose the pursuit of truth and you know and fire. And you know, Dwayne set me off, and you know, it just went downhill from there.
We go again next Friday.
We go again next
for
Friday.
the Love Island dating show.
Yeah. make sure you go see your barber.
Yeah, you get your hair cut.
Yeah.
We need a light.
Cut my hair.
Yeah.
And then the women will come to the stage and start asking you questions.
And then maybe all the R's will get her a camera on for you. And then, you know,
I actually like all the R's right now. Like, I feel like there's a bit of a challenge going on right now because you've been drawing me out. I like a bit of pain. I'm not gonna lie. It's 2 a.m. so we passed the watershed. So it's one of those things where she keeps on trying to beat me down.
Yeah, I think
she's still there.
I'm seeing a couple. I'm seeing.
I like the way she speaks. I can't even lie. Like it's one of those things. I never thought I'd be in that position, but anyway, that's a plot twist. I wanted to say thank you, honestly, because this chat has been really fun. The week's been it's been jumping. I was saying yesterday, let's get a panel, let's get this going, let's get it moving, and everyone's going on. You know, got a bit too rowdy at points. I apologize. The wine was in. I went 5 glasses deep. And
no, for real.
I'm now back out of the repeated world, and I just wanted to say, you know, thank you. Look forward to growing with the family. I'm going to be a member at some point, probably, like, because you said members are doing a Sunday only show or Monday.
We're going to do Sunday watch along and Monday finals watch along as well. Yeah. So
can I ask you, what do you do? Sorry.
Go on.
I was going to ask, what do you do like after this now? So when Love Island is off, how do you kind of keep things going? What's your kind of content?
So we will do Love is Blind, and we're going to do that as a live, and then we will go into the old episode of Love Island as well. This will be the first time we're doing that, and we'll be going through that as well, like just reviewing what has happened and assessing and seeing the old characters, what they did as well. So that'll be quite fun for nostalgia.
A bit similar to tonight as well, is like not just necessarily fully focused on Love Island and the characters, but looking at the broader subjects that it covers as well, sort of thing. So
okay, no worries. I'll be there for sure. I'll cut my hair. See, there we go. All the R's. Papy speaks in lowercase on low speed. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It's, listen, all the R's, you know, I got a lot of love for you now. Val speaks pretty nice as well.
I mean, this is flirting. Somebody said,
no, it's like, definitely flirting.
Should we leave? Like they were like, this is just
like Angelica, you know what I'm saying? Angelica. No, anyway, we go and see what's going on. But yeah, thank you very much. I'll say that. Apologies if there's anything mad on the videos or whatever. I was going a bit too crazy there. I'm sorry, I don't really usually drink that much.
It's all good. It's all good.
At all, you were fine. For all of you, everyone that came on. And I love this, doing a panel thing. We will do this more.
Yeah, definitely.
And you guys suggest things as well. If you're like, oh, well, I watched this, or I have an idea, or can we do a discussion? Throw it in. We will do a live discussion on anything. Yeah, honestly.
And any subject at all, let us know. And if it tickles our fancy, we will do it. But tonight has been great. I never thought for a second that I would be sitting here for 4 hours. For 4 hours.
When I first said, will you do this with me? Mate, an hour out of you, I was like, oh, it's going to be hard because he may just be like, I don't want to do it anymore. 4 hours later, look, you're making jingles. You didn't even tell me you were doing little sections. You're in it. You're a reality star.
No.
You're a natural, uncle.
Yeah.
No. This is made for you.
Let's not
You're a natural.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
You're a natural.
I'm just a supportive husband.
No,
I'm just a supportive
you're
husband.
in it. You're in it. I see you watching Love Island stuff. I'm like, look at this guy.
You're talking too much.
Auntie Nana, one question, because when I first came here, I recognized you, and I was like, where did I recognize you from? You used to do a show with Auntie Shade.
Yeah, we had Lavish. Yeah. It's on the Auntie channel. So you must, or did you come through? Did you watch us when we?
No, I saw you and her always during the reviews. I think like last season or whatever, and then I came here and I was like, okay, you look familiar, and then it just went. Yeah, that was it. I remember.
How did you find this stream? How did you find this stream?
I'm a Love Island fanatic. I don't know. I watch Sarah Destiny. I don't know. I watched like loads of different reviewers, and then you guys just kept on popping up, and then suddenly that was it. I came in, and that was it. So
interesting.
Well, now we're here.
Now we're here.
Shout out to you. Now we're here. We're not going anywhere.
We did.
Yeah, thank you very much.
It was about 2 years that we did Lavish as part of Your Aunties Could Never. Then Sade left Your Aunties Could Never, and I didn't want to do it by myself. And so I was like, husband, please, let's do this together. Yeah. So reality is a thing, but Your Aunties Could Never is still there. We still do the pod every week. So yeah.
How do you think Love Island matches up to like old school Big Brother?
Old school Big Brother is elite, man.
But that was
you're not gonna get that.
It was a different time though.
You can't get that again.
Old school Big Brother, up until like maybe season 8, when it was on, when Davina McCall was doing it, and it was on Channel 4. You can't beat that. That was like proper reality TV. That's like the Real World up to season 3. Like when people weren't being famous, they were literally just expressing themselves. You can't beat those times.
I think the earliest Big Brother was a bit too mad, like Victor and all them, and it was
those were solid times.
Victor's season is the best.
Victor was a legend.
I think the middle tier seasons are actually kind of like where it wasn't too rowdy. They kind of just went, all right, we're gonna find our middle ground, and then it was like, okay, we can let some things go through. But then the later ones, we all know how that goes.
Yeah, it's
I
just
don't know.
no, that's like early Love Island. Like season 1 and 2 is so unruly. It's just brilliant. I love TV back then. People were drinking, swearing. Like, come on.
Yeah,
that's life.
Yeah, nasty Nigel.
Yeah, nasty Nigel.
I seen you passing notes. You still remember that? That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, and they had the gates, the fight nights, and all that stuff. Like you have like the famous fight nights, the Victor's fight night. That was a bit mad, but they never even fought really.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It was a crazy time. It was a crazy time.
And then like Victor, where did we see him? Was it at uni or did he come to our party?
He came to one of our parties.
Yeah.
Victor came to one of our parties. Crazy times, but guys, listen. This has been epic.
I can't believe it's 4 hours. I'm gonna have to do timestamps on this.
Yeah, absolutely. Boy.
You guys are the best.
I've got to take one of these youths to basketball in the morning. So in the morning I'm gonna be being like, why was I up until 2 o'clock in the morning? But it was work.
Edit me out. Can you edit me out?
No, you're in.
You're in it.
I stat out, all right.
Guys, have a wonderful Saturday. We will be back on Sunday, and it will be the penultimate show. It will be the penultimate show, and
bye.
Take care.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
See you later.
People are in there over 200.
Bye.